Hello everyone, I'm RobtheMod and welcome to Halo Reach, in quotation marks, Remastered for the Xbox One. It's part of the Master Chief Collection as DLC. It doesn't say Remastered in the title, I've just called it that because just to not confuse it with the original version of the game on the 360. Now, if you're new to the channel, because this is either shown up in your recommendations or your search result, and you don't know what a full journey is, or even if you've been subscribed for a long time and you've just never clicked on a full journey before, because I don't expect people to click on every single video I've published, that you may not be interested in the game. But yeah, if you don't know what a full journey is, let me explain it for you. Basically, it's where I take the existing Let's Play parts and I combine them into one video. It can be longer than one video, it depends on the length of the game, but Halo Reach is 4 hours and 20 odd minutes, so yeah, that's why this is just one video. Longer games, if they're longer than 12 hours, because that's the maximum YouTube video length, have to get split. But there's no issue with Halo, obviously. So yeah, why do I do this? Well, the reason why I started doing these full journeys is that someone pointed out to me that one of the YouTube playlists that I do that's always linked in the description, they were, like, YouTube had done an update and they were out of order. And obviously I put them in order, but YouTube does a lot of updates. So I do these, I publish them at the end of playing the game, and yeah, that's one reason. The second reason, there's three reasons mainly, but the second reason is that some people, you know, you only want a full game Let's Play. You don't want to watch a full Let's Play where there's multiple parts. They don't want it in their watch history, and I completely understand that. So it kind of brings in a whole new audience. And the third reason is kind of a combination of those two, really. They don't mind watching in, like, multiple Let's Plays. They'll use a playlist, but they may use YouTube autoplay, which I find worse than having an actual playlist, but whatever. They just have it on in the background, but they don't want to deal with ads between every single video. And, you know, I accept that as well. So, yeah, I've been rambling on long enough. Let's get on with this. I don't usually say this. I'm just kind of trying it out at the start of this full journey. If you do enjoy this, hit the like button and subscribe, because like I said, I don't say it during the Let's Plays, but YouTube does recommend saying it. So, yeah. I am playing through the rest of the Halo Master Chief Collection. So that's a reason to subscribe, I guess. But yeah, without further ado, let's actually get into this.
Contact with Visegrad Relay was lost last night. All signals flatlined at 2600 hours. I responded with trooper fire teams, which have since been declared MIA.
And now you're sending us.
The Office of Naval Intelligence believes deployment of a Spartan team is a gross misallocation of valuable resources. I disagree.
Commander.
So that's our new number 6.
Cat, you read his file?
Only the parts that weren't covered in black ink.
Anyone claim responsibility, sir?
Oni thinks it might be the local insurrection. 5 months ago, they pulled a similar job on Harmony. Hit a relay to take out our eyes and ears, then stole 2 freighters from dry dock. That cannot happen here. Reach is too damn important. I want that relay back online, Noble One.
Sir, consider it done.
Then I'll see you on the other side. Holland out.
Lieutenant.
Commander, sir.
I'm Carter, Noble Team's leader. That's Cat, Noble 2, Meal and George 4 and 5. You're riding with me, Noble 6. Not gonna lie to you, Lieutenant. You're stepping into some shoes the rest of the squad would rather leave unfilled. Me, I'm just happy to have Noble back up to full strength. Just one thing, I've seen your file, even the parts the Oni censors didn't want me to. Glad to have your skill set. But we're a team. That lone wolf stuff stays behind. Clear?
Got it, sir. Welcome to Reach.
Hello everyone, I'm RobtheMod, and welcome to this Let's Play of the Halo Reach Remastered version, anniversary version. It doesn't say, it just says Halo Reach on the Master Chief Collection. If you want to know how you access this, by the way, you either need Game Pass, where it's free, or you can buy it separately. I don't know if you can technically buy it by itself, but yeah, that's what I did. We're gonna get another cutscene here.
Listen up, Noble Team. We're looking at a downed relay outpost 50 clicks from Visegrad. We're gonna introduce ourselves to whoever took it out, and then Cat's gonna get it back online.
Get me under the hood, Commander.
Sir, why would rebels want to cut off Reach from the rest of the colonies?
You get a chance, maybe you can ask him, George.
Commander, we just lost our signal with HQ.
Backup channels?
Searching. Nada. Can't say what's jamming us.
You heard her. Dead zone confirmed. Command will not be keeping us company this trip.
I'm lonely already.
Shoot down attempts are likely, so keep your distance.
Yes, sir.
Let's stay focused. Watch your sectors.
There's the communications outpost.
Making a distress beacon.
Could be the missing troopers. Let's check it out. Put us down on the bluff. June, I want your eyes on the sky.
Sir.
Let's go, 6. All right, Noble Team, spread out. Watch the approach.
So, yes, I'm still doing the commentary after the fact. I do that for first-person shooters, mainly because if you watch the original Halo Combat Evolved Let's Play, I'm saying that because obviously I will do Halo Combat Evolved Anniversary. I'm actually going to do them in the story order this time. In the original order of which I did them in somewhat in the order of the games coming out. It kind of got messed up because what happened originally, my plan was that I was going to do Halo 1, 2, 3, and then 4, and because those were the original 4 games that were on the Master Chief Collection. Then I was actually going to do the Master Chief Collection, and then I was going to move on to either doing Reach or ODST or Halo 5. But unfortunately, when I did that on the original channel, it was when I was doing 1 video a day. I wasn't doing 2 like I was. And also there was additional videos that, like, sort of got in the way that didn't get re-uploaded. I used to do a series called Games with Gold, for example. And what that was where I played the games that were free that month on Xbox Games with Gold. Now, it was only like 4 videos. There was only like 4 videos a month of that, but still, you think that's 4 slots that was taking up in a month. And also, if there was 1 video a day and each Halo part is 3 parts on average, then yeah, it took a very long time to do the games. And in fact, I believe the Master Chief Collection may have actually even come out before I even finished Halo 2. Like, that's how... Not the Master Chief Collection, sorry, Halo 5. That was the issue. That's what I wanted to do. I wanted to do it before... I wanted to do, like, the original games and the proper versions before Halo 5 came out. And, obviously, that did not happen. In fact, that's why it's happening now. So, yeah, I will be doing this in order. So, it'll be a story. So, it's Reach, Halo 1 Anniversary, Halo 2 Anniversary, Halo 3, Halo 3 ODST. Technically that takes place during Halo 2 and Halo 3. So, I mean, it puts it after Halo 3 on the Master Chief Collection, so we'll see. And then it's Halo 4. And I'm not going to redo Halo 5 or anything. But yeah, that's how that's gonna work. I can tell you, actually, that I've completed the entire game. Like, I've done the entire story for Halo Reach, which actually surprised me. I thought that, I mean, I guess it's because of how long it took, but I honestly thought that the story for Halo Reach was longer. Well, no, it's the original Let's Play was 27 episodes, although I did include Noble Actual as its own part in that one. So this one will probably be 26, because it was that was the opening cutscene that you saw before I did the introduction. But yeah, I mean, I honestly, for some reason, I guess it's because it was being uploaded once a day that I thought the story was longer. But no, it literally just took me like an entire day, and I just played through the entire game, captured it all. It's all here. I mean, I have to be very careful not to obviously delete the file or anything, but yeah. The other thing is this is weird because I've done it with Doom before, but obviously you'll be seeing this way in the future. I'm actually recording this in, to be fair, the end of March 2023, but whenever you see this, it'll be obviously after the original Halo Let's Play series is uploaded, and also presumably after Doom and Doom Eternal. But with Doom, when it was on the RobtheMod channel, the first one, I actually did the entire Let's Play before the first episode came out, which is not something I normally do. Normally, I've obviously previously I've started the game and the Let's Plays come out, and I've been playing the game as the Let's Play has been happening. But I mean, I like to get a little bit in front, but not massively in front. But with the re-uploads to the RobtheMod 2 channel, as it's known, at least at the moment, it might get renamed actually back to Roblem. But based on that, obviously it gives me a lot of chance to record a bunch of stuff that's going to come out, which is great because obviously I've got the entire of Halo Reach. I mean, I can do the entirety of Combat Evolved, Anniversary, and all that if I really wanted to. There's loads of other games that, like, Ratchet & Clank 3, I've just started that, and soon, I've also just started Wreckfest as well. So, I mean, I haven't finished those games, obviously. I've only finished Reach at the moment. And the funny thing is, I actually do need to do Doom Eternal. I did the first Doom, but I didn't do Doom Eternal yet. But I will do that before this comes out. Because that's basically what I said I was going to do, actually. My plan, originally, I mean, I know I'm not talking about the game here. But yeah, basically my plan. I've already told you what obviously my original plan is with the Halo games, which never happened, obviously. That's why I'm doing this. But when Infinite came out, I was like, well, I can't really. I'm not really that bothered. I don't want to play through them all just yet, which is quite funny, because I only finished him. Well, to be fair, I finished Infinite about 4 months ago, so it has been a bit of time since I last played Halo. But yeah, it's kind of funny that I was like, well, I'm going to do Doom, and I'm going to do Doom Eternal, and I'm going to do the Resistance games on PS3, and I'm going to do the Killzone games on PS3. Which, obviously, has not happened. You're going to get Doom and you're going to get Doom Eternal, and then after I've done all these, assuming that there isn't a new Halo that comes out, I mean, and no, I don't include Halo Wars. I've never done Halo Wars on the channel. But, I mean, I might do a real-time. On Games of Gold, I did occasionally cover some real-time strategy games, so I might do those 2 games at some point, but it's unlikely. And I know we're coming up to the end of this part anyway, as well. That's the annoying thing. We get in the vehicle that's down here. I forgot like which way they went. Like they go down like this path here. I never paid attention to that when I first played it. Or even in the many times I've played the campaign since. But yeah, we get in this vehicle and we go on with George and Carter. But yeah, I guess I hope you'll join for part 2. Hopefully. Ta-ra. Right, hello, I'm RobtheMod, and this is part 2 of the Halo Reach remaster on the Xbox One. Yep, Rebels Don't Leave Plasma Burns. It's the second part of the winter contingency level. And there's going to be some things that I'm going to do in this that are different than the original Let's Play. I mean, obviously it's not going to be exactly the same anyway, but there's things that I noticed that I did wrong when I was editing together the full journey version of the original Halo Reach Let's Play. Is on this level, I actually cut out the helicopter ride for Lem, and obviously there's a lot of dialogue during that. And I don't know why I cut that out at the time, but I did. So. Yeah, that is something I will not be doing in this episode. I will obviously be increasing the audio for that purpose when we get to that section. Although, one thing I've also done, I hope you've noticed, is I've put the subtitles on. And that's a thing that I noticed during Halo Infinite. They were on, I believe, by default. If they weren't on by default, I turned them on very early on because I think... Yeah, if they weren't on by default, it was someone mentioning that like they do, like you can read the grunt dialogue and all that. I think that might have also been a reason. If they weren't on by default. Now that I'm thinking of it, I don't think they were. But anyway, yeah, I did that and I liked it because it means I can talk all over the dialogue and you can still follow the story and all that. So, because it's an option with Master Chief Collection, it's what I'm doing. Now, this remastered version of the game, I wouldn't really say it's that remastered. That's not to say that it's well, it's not 343. It's some other company that they've done on behalf of it. That's not to say that they haven't done a really good job. It really looks good. They have upscaled the textures and all that. They may actually be new textures, I'm not sure, but what I mean is that it looks a lot better, but it's the main difference. I mean, what I mean is when we go to Halo Combat Evolved Anniversary in Halo 2, you can clearly see a difference. between the two versions of the game. You easily, I mean, the aspect ratio will be for 1, because that wouldn't have even been in widescreen. Oh no, the Halo 2 was in widescreen, but Halo 1 was. Halo 1 was in the 4:3 aspect ratio. You'll easily be able to see the difference in graphics between the two games. This, you can tell that there is I love this bit with George, by the way. It's just like, how did that happen? But yeah, in regards to this, the graphics, they look better, but they look the same, if you know what I mean. It's not obvious. Now, maybe it would be obvious if I went back and I played the original version of Halo Reach now, but to me, this is in my mind what Halo Reach has always looked like, even on the 360. Now, the one difference that they've done, because I was reading about it, is, I forgot what it is. No, I haven't forgot what it is, I've specifically forgot exactly what it's called. Actually, because I needed to cough, I could actually just look up what it was called. It's called temporal anti-aliasing, and the original version of Halo Reach used it a lot. Basically, the original version of Halo Reach, it was 720p and it was 30 frames a second. This is 1080p 60 by default. It can go up to 4K on Xbox One X, but I say annoyingly, I will get a Series X at some point. Maybe by the time you see this, I will actually have a Series X, which will be kind of annoying because obviously that's the slight downside of recording everything in advance. But yeah, I do want to get a Series X, but it on Xbox One X, Microsoft's naming scheme, for God's sake, is so annoying. If I had an Xbox One X, it would be 4K. But that might just be upscaled 4K, if you know what I mean. But that temporal anti-aliasing thing is a main thing with the original version of Halo Reach, because what it did is that if you ever looked in the background, the draw distance of Halo Reach on the 360 was pretty bad, and the background and everything was all blurry a lot of the time. And the way, that's what that temporal anti-aliasing was about. It basically, it blurred the background, and also anti-aliasing is more to do with jagged edges as well, so it smooths those out. So they used a lot of that, and the way it also worked is that basically, if you imagine how, I mean, I'm not a game developer, but like, from this article that I'm reading, the way it worked is that obviously that would be a lot of processing power on the 360 to do that all the time. So what they did was that they sort of used the last frame to work out what it would be on the next frame, if that makes any sense. But obviously none of that is used on this version. So you'll actually know, so the draw distance has been expanded basically. You can just see a lot in the distance, and it's good in some ways. On the newer Alexandria level, it's kind of, it shows that level up a bit. That's the one where you're flying the, I believe it's the Falcon, I believe it is. When you fly the Falcon, you can, it basically made, the city was basically surrounded by a blurry cloud, and because that's gone, you can sort of see how terrible the background is, how terrible the skybox. It doesn't look bad, but it does sort of ruin the effect. Anyway, we're going to get this dialogue that I cut out the original first time, so I'm going to shut up now.
Noble 2, sit rep.
We're at the relay outpost. Door's locked. Mechanism's been flash fused.
Can you beat it?
I'll dial up my torch, cut the way through. Gonna take some time.
Okay. We're en route to your location.
comm outpost.
Drop us in the courtyard.
LZ's a little hot, sir.
Put her down, pilot. 6, breaks over.
Yeah, now I kind of understand why I cut that out the first time, because there isn't actually that much dialogue. A lot of that is just in silence. But yeah, I left it in because it was just, it kind of ruined the full journey of this. Now actually, that's the thing I'm going to have to think about with the full journey, is will I render it at 720p, because those are very long videos usually, or will I just continue to render as these are in 1080p 60? We're actually going to get a bunch more enemies in a second. And there's a health pickup there, which I actually needed. But yeah, this does look great, don't get me wrong, it's a good remaster. It's just, if you'd put like the, I mean, if you put the 360 copy next to me, like 2 screens playing them, which I could technically actually do because I dual monitor setup, but yeah, if I did that, it would it somewhat look the same. It's not the huge difference that you'll see when we move on to the Halo 1 anniversary and the Halo 2 anniversary. Halo 3 even. I'm honestly a little bit interested. The other thing that's very helpful that we'll see is when we use the night vision as well. That is better, I guess. I like how I'm saying I guess, but you know what I mean. It is better. We gotta run in to the outpost before we are killed. We were almost killed. There's also bits of this where I just let the footage speak for itself. I mean, I threw a grenade and I couldn't see who it blew up, which was kind of annoying. But we are reaching the end of this part as well, so yeah. Thanks for watching part 2 of the Halo Reach Remastered version. I've been RobtheMod, and I hope that you watch the next part. Ta-ra! Hello everyone, I'm RobtheMod, and this is part 3 of the Halo Reach Remastered version, Skeleton Crew, and it's, part 3 of Winter Contingency. So, I don't know if you... I mean, this is all way in the future, but maybe if these come out before, like, the Halo 3 and Halo 4 remastered versions or whatever, that, like, you can tell me if you want these as, like, full long videos or not. The other thing is, you may notice I'm a little bit nervous, and the reason for that is just it's been ages since I've done one of these where I've had to record like this.
Where's the rest of your unit?
We got split. I don't think it sounded bad on the comms.
All right, Corporal. Stay put. We'll get you a combat surgeon.
Damn. Plasma damage.
Found something.
I'll take that, 6. Not your domain.
I got a live one over here.
Come on. Out you come.
Zmieniam ihnen! Nie! Chodzą byki!
It's all right. We're not gonna hurt you.
Yuri, nie!
George.
I got her. Keep still, and I'll release you.
Meg, Itvanak.
What's it say? It's over!
We've been engaged! Bad guy coming out!
That Tango group has permission to pursue.
-4, stay on the entrance. 2, handle her. 5 and 6, clear the hole.
and by record like this, obviously, I mean record the footage and do the commentary afterwards. It's a little bit difficult because I don't plan these. I mean, I know what's going to happen, but previously I just had topics that I talked about, but I do the other Let's Plays as well. I mean, that is the thing with Let's Plays. It's not just the game. I mean, it'd be very boring if I was just like, yeah, I shot that jackal and I killed that elite. Or in the case of FIFA, for example, oh, I passed to Mowat or whatever, you know. It's not... You have to have different bits of... you know, you've got to talk about other aspects of your life and all that. But I don't really have a plan with these. So there was often the time with these, I just record them and I just run out of time. Because they're reasonably short. I mean, this episode is reasonably short, if you know what I mean. Like, I know what's going to happen. I'm going to kill these elites that are going to... I mean, you'll see the length here. I mean, I'm killing some grunts there, but I'll kill these elites in a second. And there's one of them, for example. And the video will end, but there's a cutscene, which is taking up the rest of the video. But that's it. That'll be the end of the video. So sometimes I did actually forget that, and I get into a thing thinking, oh, I got this much time, and then I didn't. But yeah, I've been RobtheMod. Thank you very much for watching part 3 of the Halo Remastered version. Enjoy this cutscene, and hopefully I'll stay tuned for part 4.
How long?
Question of my life. If the question is, when will the station be back online? 2 weeks, earliest. This is plasma damage. All major uplink components are fried.
2 minutes is too long.
Which is why I'm splicing into the main overland bundle to get you a direct line to Colonel Holland. You're in my light, Commander.
Find out what she knows.
What's your name? Do you live around here? Arnevim George.
Shara.
Shara? C'est Potrozanev. Your accent sounds familiar. Shopron?
Tangari.
Friend of yours?
Father.
Sha'ainalong. I'm sorry.
Why would you be?
Big man forgets what he is sometimes.
She just lost her father. She needs a full psychiatric workup.
She's not the only one.
Lock it down, both of you. Get her on her feet. The body stays here.
Thank you, sir.
Signal. It's patchy, but it's there.
I'll take it.
Let's not touch anything. We wouldn't want to ground this place.
Barely getting you. What's your situation? Over?
Colonel, this is Noble 1. There are no rebels. The Covenant are on Reach. Acknowledge?
Come again, Noble 1. Did you say Covenant?
Affirmative. It's the winter contingency.
May God help us all.
Advised Kilo 3-3 and Kilo 3-4, your current LZ is too hot.
Roger that. Dot, stand by to receive and respond.
Yes, Commander. Coordinates received. Initiate immediate course correction. The Office of Naval Intelligence Sword Base is presently under siege from a Corvette-class Covenant vessel. Due to the sensitive nature of this facility, use of orbital rounds has been, for the moment, prohibited. Regrettably, my efforts to obtain relevant data on enemy forces have been unsuccessful. However, current defensive forces are insufficient. Oni has requested Team Noble's direct intervention to help secure Sword Base.
Alright, people. We're stuck with that ship for the time being. Let's focus on the hostile infantry. Give those troopers a hand. Cat 6, you're out here. George, Emil, you're next. Get prepped.
Let's move, Lieutenant!
Cat 6.
Hello everyone, I am RobtheMod, and this is part 4 of Halo Reach Remastered, as I'm calling it. It's literally just called Halo Reach on the actual game itself. But yes, we're doing the level only sword base. It's split into 4 parts because that's what that's how many parts the level actually has. So some of these will be quite short, and some of them may be reasonably long. That's if you've never seen the Halo Let's Play before, the original series. That's how basically it worked. There was a couple of them where there were decently long episodes. In fact, I can't remember if Brave Mind was one, but that was very long in Halo 2. And the reason I actually split these into sections, if you're not aware, was I recorded them obviously all as one go, but the first playthrough, I guess, of the first Halo of Halo Combat Evolved, I did actually try and do it live at the time. It's also why I do the commentary after the fact. Basically, I tried it and I kept dying. It's very hard to concentrate on shooting enemies and actually, talking. I mean, people will say it's very difficult to do it in general. I mean, I agree. It's very difficult to talk and actually play a game. It's a skill. You don't think that, like, if you're not a Let's Player, if you don't play games and you don't do stuff like this, it can be a difficult thing, especially when you're not playing, like, if you're playing a multiplayer game, you may think, oh, it's easy, I talk in party chat all the time, but you don't think of all the times that you're not talking, if you know what I mean. You just sort of, you stop talking when you're concentrating, and you can't do that when you do a Let's Play. You got to keep the talking going to keep the viewers interested. I mean, obviously there'll be bits where you just stop, but yeah.
Head for the main gate to the east. I'll brief you as you go.
Anyway, we got basically this is the end of this level. I mean, like I said, it's very short. I mean, we got the cutscene as well at the start, but yeah. Stay tuned for part 5 then, which will be very soon. Bye. Hello everyone, I'm RobtheMod. This is part 5 of Halo Reach Remastered, as I'm calling it. Part 2 of the level only sword base, and you may notice a slight bit of difference there when the get the hell off my lawn thing appeared at the end of the last episode in this one. It's because I actually ended up dying during this section. You'll notice, like, this warthog gets blown up here, and then there's some wraiths, as you can see. And I was actually killed by the wraith in the background. I wasn't paying attention to where it was firing, and it blew me up. But yeah, orbital bombardment there from the target locator. Yes, I'm not even going to bother re-recording. I'm going to leave that flub in, apparently, because I can't pronounce the word orbital. But yeah, blowing up the 2 wraiths with the target locator is what you need to do. And then essentially you get, well, Cat comes with you, and then you have to basically decide which way you're going once this warthog lands. There we go. You can decide to go to the left or the right. I can't remember now if I went to the right or the left in the original Let's Play of this, but I decided to go to the left this time. I assume I went to the left last time as well, because it just makes the most sense. Why would you go and deal with the anti-aircraft gun first? You'd go for the communication. At least that's what makes sense to me. And then obviously we've got to take out this ghost. So we pushed into the ocean there as we go along this ice shelf, which you never really pay that much attention to it when you're playing the game. At least I do.
working generator.
I totally forgot that there was even an ice shelf there.
Let's search the area for a generator, 6.
But yeah, we got to. There's a whole bunch of enemies here. I mean, a surprising amount. I honestly can't believe I did not fall out the warthog as well. I didn't flip it over, but I didn't. They even survived being essentially blown up by the Revenant there. When the Revenant blew up, like it survived the explosion from underneath. But yeah, we found out where the generator is, where we've got to activate it. It's in there. Unfortunately, we still have not killed all the Covenant that are surrounding it yet. I love how it's also given us instructions on how to drive the Warthog at the moment, such as press press LT to power slide. But that's not really helpful at the moment, is it, when we're fighting a whole bunch of enemies? Because you're sort of paying attention to where the enemies are and not fun things you can do with the Warthog. But yeah, we activate that, and then we have to go the other side, basically, of this. There we go, there's actually a jackal still alive there. And then some more enemies spawning. A second wave of enemies, I guess. And well, you gotta run up and activate the thing that's on the roof here. I mean, I managed to do it before there was even any enemies here. Which is, well, actually this one was there, that jackal, but I think that one was from the first wave anyway. And then, basically, yeah, done. Actually just noticed there was some banshees fighting in the background there. I guess we wouldn't have seen that on the, and then Cat is driving around in the Warthog. I guess we wouldn't have seen those banshees fighting in the background on the 360 version. Actually, one thing I was gonna do during this is I was just gonna show a little bit actually of the difference between the modern, like, remaster, I guess, of the game and the old one. You may not actually notice that much difference between the two, but basically all I'm gonna say is the old one was captured at 720p 30 frames a second, and this one was obviously captured at 1080p 60, as it gives me another Warthog and I go inside there. So you may see, I'll try and, I need to edit this in, but yeah, I'm going to try and do a little side by side. It probably won't match up obviously, but that's what I'm going to try and do here. So I can't see what I've done yet, obviously, but hopefully you can sort of see a difference in quality. Maybe instead of doing that, I will do like a sort of flip back and forth between the two as we fight this ghost now, and just apparently just ram it out the way. Anyway, we're sticking with obviously the remastered version now. I just wanted to do that just because I know there'll be some people that would have wanted to have seen a graphical comparison between the original 360 version of the game and this essentially remastered version. Well, I say remastered. I think I went into this in the previous one, but it's remastered in the fact that it's like a 360 game running on the Xbox One, and they did some improvements to it, but it's not like a true remastered version where they completely went in and redid all the graphics and everything like that. But it does look a lot better, and hopefully that comparison would have shown you that. Unfortunately, once I flipped over there, this Marine refuses to get in the Warthog with me. He just sort of, like, so I just left him, which is unfortunate, but well. But yeah, now we're going to take out we're going to enable these anti-aircraft guns, I should say, not take them out. That's something we will do later in the game, when the Covenant puts them here. I guess that's spoilers, but it is true, and presumably if you're watching this, you have at least played Halo Reach before, gone through the campaign, or at least if not that, you've maybe seen the original Let's Play. I can't believe I got like essentially EMP'd there by those. I think it was by the elites, the Shanghai, but I can't. I'm not 100% certain. It could have actually been those grunts with something with the plasma pistol, which is actually, now that I think of it, more likely. But we've got to activate this thing that's on top of this, and unfortunately there is an elite up there. And I tried to get a cat to shoot. It would have been better had I actually had that other marine with me. The thing is, but I was so used to at this point to the Halo Infinite sort of controls, because that was the last Halo that I played. That I went to jump over that and I was like, hang on, I can't actually do that. I also wanted to like try and sneak up on this guy, but unfortunately it didn't exactly work. I wanted to do an assassination. Those were the coolest parts of Halo 3. We'll do a couple of those as we go through the story. But yeah, now we've essentially just got to eliminate everyone else that's around here. I can't believe like she didn't actually stay in the Warthog, and the Covenant essentially being the banished there, using the Warthog against us. I mean, those anti-aircraft guns are absolutely tiny. I mean, when we see the Covenant ones later on, when we come back to this level, it'll be absolutely shocking. I'm honestly surprised I was not killed by that ghost as well. Anyway, we're coming right up to the end of this here. So I've been RobtheMod. Thank you very much for watching part 5 of Halo Reach Remastered, and hopefully I'll see you next time for more. Hello everyone, I'm RobtheMod. This is part 6 of Halo Reach Remastered, as I'm calling it, and I've edited. Well, it's part 3 of the level, only sword base, I should say. I just edited together the last bit, as I mentioned in the comparison. Hopefully, I mean, if you have eyes, you should have easily been able to tell the difference. You didn't even need to look closely. There was a completely obvious difference between the 720p 30 frames per second footage of the 360 and the 1080p 60 that the Xbox One. This is even just a base model Xbox One, by the way. It's not an Xbox One X or anything like that that can do 4K, but you could easily tell the difference between the two. And as we fight 3 or 4 Revenants that are here. This is where co-op in Halo is very useful, because the AI will just go for any other AI. Enemy AI, obviously, not friendly, but it will just go for them. So instead of just, actually aiming at the most important enemies, which would have been the Revenant and the Ghost, because it took out the elite, the Shanghai that was there. We've got to activate this as well. Open this door, which takes a bit.
Cat, where are you? Opening the gate now.
And apparently they're stuck in the tower that we need to go in. Now, before we get there, I mean, this guy is kind of useless because he gets on that Warthog and then it's just left there. We can't take him with us up here. I mean, I suppose we could have rammed through stuff, but then we would have just essentially been given the Covenant access to Starbase then, wouldn't we? But there's going to be a bit that we're going to see later on in on this section where we have to fight hunters. Now, I have not looked at the next episodes for the of the original footage, but compared to obviously the previous one. So this episode, effectively. But I was almost certain as I was playing this, maybe it's something that happened in co-op, because it would make sense when I used to play this game with friends on co-op originally when it came out. I was almost certain you could target locator them, those hunters that are in there. You could get them to come out of the out of sword base. Now, that may have been just a simple glitch that you could that was patched early on in the game. I can't remember, or if it was just a co-op thing, because they will not leave. They will just stay there. I was trying to get them, as you can see here, to jump out, to walk forward, which is not something that they were doing. Maybe it involved having someone go in there, like a friend, obviously, that you're playing with, and just essentially luring them out. I don't know, I can't remember now how it worked, but I'm almost certain that was actually a thing. Maybe it was later on in the game, and I'm thinking of another section where where we fight a bunch of hunters. I know there's one. I mean, I've completed the game. All the footage that you're seeing, the story is 100% complete. There's obviously one on the last level, technically the second to last level, because the last level is Lone Wolf, which is not technically a level, but more like a firefight. But you know, it exists. It's technically a level of the game. But what I mean is, there's a couple of times that we fight some hunters, and maybe that was possible in one of the other ones, because I'm thinking one of the other hunter battles was also indoors, because that's what the game likes to do. I've noticed Halo games, at least now. I can't remember. I'm saying I honestly can't remember like what the original trilogy was like now for hunter battle, but it was definitely a bit in Infinite where we had to fight some hunters indoors, and now that I'm thinking about it, maybe even in Halo 5 as well. But it's also been a very long time since I've played Halo 5, so yeah. Anyway, we took out I took out the two hunters here, which I'm honestly surprised. I took out actually it was Cat that took out that one, and then basically we just go inside Sword Base, which is a multiplayer level. You also see Cat will magically start floating in a second. There we go. Though they didn't fix that, because that used to happen on the 360 version as well. But yeah, anyway, I've been RobtheMod. Thank you very much for watching part 6 of Halo Reach Remastered on the Xbox One, and I will hopefully see you next time for more. Hurrah! Hello everyone, I'm RobtheMod, and this is part 7 of Halo Reach Remastered, as I'm calling it. Even though it's not actually just got that title, it literally just says Halo Reach on the title screen still. But you know, all these like remastered versions of the game normally have like Remastered or the Ezio collection, for example, for Assassin's Creed. I was trying to think of the game title there. There we go, I assassinated this grunt. I did say I was going to do some assassinations during the Let's Play. But yeah, trying to think of Ratchet & Clank, for example, the game that I'm I don't know if I'll still be playing it by the time you see this. I'm playing it at the time of recording this, Ratchet & Clank 3, on the PS3. Oh, technically I'm actually playing it on the PS 5, but that's the HD trilogy. There's also, I mean, that's what it's called in Europe, that collection. There's also similar HD trilogies for Sly Cooper and for Jak and Daxter. But the weird thing about those is, the Sly Cooper ones on PS Plus are, because I'm playing them on PS5, obviously they're on PS Plus. It's very weird because the Sly Cooper one is, and the Ratchet & Clank one are obviously the PS3 versions, the remasters, but the Jak and Daxter ones were actually they're actually the PS4 version, even though it was actually remastered on PS3 as well. They were released individually on PS4, and that's the version that they use for the versions on PS Plus now, which is just something, I don't know. I do find it weird what versions get used for certain things as well, if you know what I'm saying. Like when they do re-releases, because So, there's been other games as well when they've got like multiple re-releases, but they essentially use the remastered version to do the next remaster, if that makes any sense. The reason the screen's gone kind of green, by the way, is because it's night vision and it's dark. You'll be seeing that a lot in the next mission when we do Nightfall. I mean, I assume if you've seen the original Let's Play of this, that you know about the night vision in it. I can't believe that elite was very easy to kill as well. I was actually getting confused on where we need to go, because this section here that we're going to is blocked off on the actual multiplayer map. You can't go in here. And also, I was looking for a rocket launcher, and of course, I walked over it. I spotted it just in editing there as I was watching. There it is. I can't believe I missed though. Like, I was looking for this rocket launcher. I saw it on the floor as well. I mean, I saw the empty crate there for them, so that's nice. But yeah, I was just looking for this rocket launcher. I was like, where is it? That guy fell off the roof, which is kind of funny. And then I went back, and that's when I saw it, and I was like, oh, how did I miss that? But yeah, I did. And we've got to basically take out the Banshees. I think we have to take out the Phantom as well. But I was mainly just focusing on the Banshees. Though 2 of them blew up at the same time, eh? Don't know if you noticed that. And I assume we do have to take out the Phantom, or does it just fly away? No, it just sort of not really flying away. But we do have to take it out. Now I remember. Anyway, yeah, being RobtheMod, thank you very much for watching part 7 of Halo Reach Remastered, as I'm calling it, on the Xbox One. We're gonna have a cutscene now, so enjoy that.
Beautiful, ain't it? Someone should take a picture. Nice work, by the way.
I aim to please.
5, 6, get down to the science wing. Dr. Halsey wants a debrief and command saying we're all hers.
Repeat? Sounded like you said Halsey.
I did.
Copy that, on our way. Don't need command to tell me. Been all hers half my life.
I requested your assistance, Commander, and do not need a report on events that occur on my own doorstep. What I do require is a detailed account of your previous engagement. George, it's been too long.
Mom.
What have you done with my armor?
Just some additions I've made.
Indeed. Visegrad Relay. Its data center was home to one of my xenoarchaeologists, Professor Laszlo Sorvad. Perhaps you could shed some light on his death.
If he was a civilian male in his mid-60s, he died with a Covenant energy sword through his abdomen.
Elites, then?
They engaged us as well. It was just after we found your scientist's daughter, Mom. She was hiding in the...
Irrelevant. The Elites. Tell me more about them.
3, Zealot class. 1 got bias. The leader, from the looks of him.
Zealots. You're certain?
Their armor configuration matched.
Shield strength, too.
I gave the order not to pursue. Our primary objective was to get the station's relay back online.
Your primary objective? Commander, are you a puppet or a Spartan?
Ma'am?
There are those at ONI, myself included, who believe the Covenant dispatch elite advance teams to hunt down artifacts of value to their religion. Survivor account suggests such teams are small, nimble, and almost always Zealot class. No doubt they came to the station for the abundance of ONI excavation data stored there. And you let them get away.
Data retrieval was not a command directive. Even had we known, we had other more urgent matters to attend to.
Like warning the planet.
Professor Sorvad's final entry in his field notes made reference to a latchkey discovery. Latchkey. Not a word he would use lightly. So let's hope that the data module your Lieutenant Commander stole contains it.
Cat?
Before you ask, I was alerted the moment you attempted to access its contents, as I am with any unauthorized tap. That data is classified Tier 1. I could send you to the brig for interfering with my work.
Maybe you'd like to join her.
I'm sorry?
We're currently under emergency planetary directive, winter contingency. I'm sure you're familiar with the punishment for civilian interference with the Spartan deployment.
Are you threatening me, Commander?
Just making a reading suggestion, ma'am. Let's move, noble team.
Mom?
That will be all, George.
Recon Team Bravo reporting in. 3 and 6 in position. It's starting to get crowded up here, Cat.
Then we're closing in. Report to any Covenant structures or devices. Direct action may be necessary.
Copy that. When Cat runs an op, direct action is always necessary. Here, you may need these. High velocity, armor piercing. They'll take the hat off an elite at 2,000 yards. And they ain't cheap. I'll be in touch.
Hello everyone, I'm RobtheMod, and this is part 8 of Halo Reach Remastered, as I'm calling it, on the Xbox One. Part 1 of the level Nightfall. It's split into 3 parts, and if you want to know the reason why I do that, because you may have seen the Doom Let's Play on the channel, Doom Eternal 1, assuming I've done Doom Eternal. But yeah, if you've seen those, you'll know that they're very long, and Halo has historically been short. Well, the reason obviously is that, well, not obviously, but if you've ever seen the first part of the first Halo Combat Evolved Let's Play, not Anniversary, which obviously I'll be doing after this, but if you ever watched the first 2 levels of the Halo Combat Evolved Let's Play, I did it live, it didn't go very well, it was the entire level, I died a lot, it wasn't very good, and ever since then I decided that I was going to do it as one, I was going to pre-record it and do the commentary after the fact, and I guess I just decided at the time that it was just easy to split it into levels, because into different sections of the level, because it just, they already had sections in the level, obviously, and it was just very short to render. Especially back then in 720p. Obviously now stuff gets rendered in 1080p 60, which is what this gets rendered in, but also, you know, PS5 stuff gets rendered at 4K, and of course if I do get an Xbox Series X at some point, that will also be rendered at 4K. But, I mean, by the time you see this, I might actually already have one, because obviously you're going to see this in, well, I guess a year or so's time since I've actually recorded it. That's kind of awkward. But I'll tell you what is not awkward. I don't know why I did that transition like that. Well, that was awkward, actually. Shooting the elite that didn't actually die. But, yeah, what is not awkward is, my room. This is such a weird transition. I don't know why I did it like that, why I tried to do the transition of it being awkward, because it's not awkward. Well, yeah, my room is going to be redone. it's going to be redecorated and all that. So, obviously, it's a great thing. I want that to obviously happen, but it does mean there's an issue with recording, because obviously stuff has to be moved. I can't really record, but luckily, of course, I can do stuff like Halo, where I don't have to do the commentary. So I can just move my game console to a different room and just record it that way while the decorator or whatever is in. Because there's one day that I can't actually do that, because there's several things that need doing, and I guess this is a good video because I can sort of see if it all got done in the order that I thought it was going to do, and see how long it takes. Obviously, this being pre-recorded before it all happens and all that, but yeah, there's a lot of things that need doing. First of all, some of the plugs, well, one of the plug sockets in the room needs to be changed into a double one. That's not really an issue. That an electrician can do that in probably about an hour, to be honest. The only thing is they need to just check in the UK. I don't know about the US, but in the UK they will need to check if the where it is, if a single socket can actually be upgraded to a double, if the wiring inside is enough to support that. And then the walls need replastering, which actually the plasterer is supposed to be coming out today or tomorrow. He just said the weekend, and he's gonna look around the room and obviously give a quote and all that. So you need to hurry up and actually contact the electrician, because that needs to happen before the plasterer does the thing. And then after that, painting the wall, which, yep, that's I can do that myself. And then the other thing that needs to do is carpeting of the floor, the new carpet, and then basically just furniture, like new desk and all that. But that's all going to happen at once anyway, because what's going to happen in regards to that is that this desk and other stuff that's in the room, like a wardrobe and whatever, they're all going to get taken down so that the carpet people can obviously come in and lay the carpet down. And then at that point, I may as well get the furniture and then not have to rebuild this old furniture back up, because it is flat pack, but it's not actually from IKEA, it's just other flat pack furniture. But yeah, I will actually be going to IKEA, because there's actually a nice motorised desk that IKEA have that I'm going to get. And I will actually probably do a room tour when it is all done. There's obviously some other things that I need to change in regards to that. I need to change a monitor and whatever. But yeah, aside from that, yeah, I think I probably will do a room tour, to be honest. But in fact, it may even come out after this video, I don't know. Although that'll be a year old or whatever like that. Anyway, thanks for watching part 8 of Halo Reach Remastered on the Xbox One, and hopefully I'll see you next time. Hurrah. Hello everyone, I'm RobtheMod, and this is part 9 of Halo Reach Remastered, as I'm calling it. And yeah, I may sound a little bit different, and the reason for that, basically, is that in the last episode I mentioned about getting my room and all that done, and basically I was just using it as like a sort of vlog, really. Well, since the recording of that last part, I wasn't actually expecting to do this, but I thought I may as well get ready and do it, because the plasterer was supposed to come over on the weekend, of which I'm recording this, and give me a quote, which he's now done, but I thought it might happen on the Monday. It's today, the Sunday now. So basically, I recorded the first, part 1 of the level Nightfall yesterday, and now I'm recording part 2 on the Sunday after he's been. But in between that, I've had to move things about, obviously, because I thought he might want to look around the room and whatever, and get behind the computer desk, which he didn't need to, but still, all this stuff had to be moved anyway for when he actually does plaster the wall and all that, so still useful that I needed to do this. So the computer's moved into a different room in the house. I wasn't actually going to use these until the room was done, but I thought, well, may as well, I've got them in the box, may as well get them out. So I've got a new mouse and keyboard, and I will actually go into that probably in the next episode. I mean, it depends how long this one is. But the main issue with this, really, is, well, where my screen is. It's a huge distance away. Normally, previously, I was right in front of the screen. And to my detriment sometimes, because I couldn't actually... it filled my field of view, so I didn't actually... Sometimes you'll notice in Let's Plays that I would miss things that were on the screen, on the hoods and whatever, of the characters, because it was just out the corner of my vision and I couldn't see it. Well, let's just put it this way. For the distance of where my monitor is, and it's the same monitor, I have not got my dual screen set up here. I don't have enough power outlets for it in this room, but so I've unfortunately had to go back to my single monitor setup, which thank God I actually have a bigger monitor, because I could imagine how worse this would be with the single monitor. But yeah, it's I've had to zoom in considerably the resolution on the monitor. It went from like 100% resolution to like 250%. So yeah, that's kind of annoying. And the other thing is, obviously, it makes it a little bit difficult to edit, to be honest, because it makes the timelines and stuff huge. But obviously that means you have to do a lot of zooming in and out. But yeah, slightly awkward. Anyway, I should really talk about Halo Reach, shouldn't I? And not my life. But even though I use these sort of as vlogs, I was actually trying to get the assault rifle. I almost called it the AK-47. No, the assault rifle is what I was trying to get. I'll tell you why I was calling it about to call it the AK-47 is because the other day I was playing GTA San Andreas, the definitive edition. Hopefully that will have finished by the time you see this. Like, I have no idea when all these are coming out and all that. They're just getting recorded in different things. Like there's Wreckfest, Gran Turismo 7, FIFA 23, this, Ratchet and Clank 3, GTA San Andreas the definitive edition. All these things are getting recorded at the same time, but they're all getting rendered and coming out at different times on the channel because of the re-uploads and all that. So yeah, it's all weird. And the other thing is, of course, with the way this channel works is or the way it works now, it didn't work like this back in the day, back when some of the re-uploads that I'm doing now were. But yeah, sometimes I got a game and I was just like, I want to play this, and I just put it in the thing, and then I was like, well, I'm doing too many things at once, which is kind of what I'm doing at the moment. But then I decided, well, I'm going to finish a game before I start a new one, which I probably should have done in the first place, and it's kind of what I did. I'm pretty sure I did a game after I did I mean, obviously that's how Halo previously worked. Did Halo Combat Evolved, then Halo 2, then Halo 3, etc. But what I'm saying is, specifically in regards to that, is like Dirt Showdown got ended and then something else took over, if you know what I mean. Like, prior to that, it was like, I would be doing Dirt Showdown, and then if I fancied, say, I was doing it before Dirt Showdown, but let's say I fancied doing Need for Speed Most Wanted, I wouldn't have waited for Dirt Showdown to finish. I would have just gone straight and done it. Because that's kind of what happened with, it's what happened with Ratchet and Clank, and it's what happened with, I don't know if I'll re-upload those, because I suppose if I was going to do them, I'd have to finish the game. But Conker's Bad Fur Day, I was doing that on with the Rare Replay, and I only did like 5 episodes of that. And then I was like, well, I'll put this on hiatus and I'll come back to it. Yeah, that hasn't happened. But then again, I never thought I'd come back and finish Gran Turismo 6, which... This is what I mean by like the order of stuff gets messed up, because that started with re-uploads, and then originally on the old channel, I put that on hiatus, and then I decided to bring it back. And when I was doing the re-uploads, I was like, well, why would I ever put it on hiatus when I've got more episodes to finish afterwards? So I just started putting those as a thing. Now, going back into the actual story of Halo Reach here, we've basically got to protect a bunch of militia members here. And unfortunately, yeah, I wanted that assault rifle, and I couldn't pick it up. So I ended up picking up the rocket launcher. I probably should have swapped it. Well, the reason I didn't swap it for the sniper is because we're actually going to need the sniper later on. in like the next part of the level. Not at the powerhouse. Well, powerhouse is the name of the multiplayer map, but not at like the dam or whatever it is that's, you know, replacing it. That it's supposed to be, essentially. We don't need the sniper rifle there, but we do need it after that section. And obviously that'll be in the next episode. But that'll also be the episode where I'm mentioning some of the new mouse and keyboard that I'm using. Because they are quite nice, if only there's, you know, of course with me, there we go, the hydro plant. Of course there's always problems when I get stuff, you know. Mainly with, what's it called? With the bloody software that comes with it. It's Logitech, and the G-Hub software just has so many problems. It will not load at all on my computer, which sucks, because that controls the RGB lighting on it. But I'll go into that more into the next episode. Well, I'll tell you what, yeah, getting this setup is like also so much of a fire hazard. It's like just the amount of wires and everything. It's just plugged into like this 6 socket extension lead. I mean, it's all switched and everything, but I don't want to switch a game console on while the PC's on, which is kind of awkward, because obviously that's the main thing that I need to do. But then again, if the other socket accepted 10 and I could have a game console on the PC, it's fine. But anyway, yeah, I've been RobtheMod. Thank you very much for watching part 9 of Halo Reach Remastered on the Xbox One. And hopefully I'll see you next time for more Nightfall. Ta-ra. Hello everyone, I'm RobtheMod. This is part 10 of Halo Reach Remastered, as I'm calling it, on the Xbox One. Part 3 of the level Nightfall. And, well, I'm going to warn you guys, I'm probably not going to talk about much of the game in this. I mean, to be fair, I haven't in this level. Obviously, I can tell you what we do. We essentially have to take over this hydro plant that the Covenant themselves have taken over. And then later on, we go into the Dark Zone and kill a bunch more Covenant. So that's basically what we're going to be doing. And also, we're gonna fight some hunters. So I'm going to warn you guys about that, in case you want to use this as like a sort of tutorial. Although I don't know why you'd be doing that. Like I said, I just really use these Halo Let's Plays as vlogs, to be honest. But anyway, what I want to warn you about, actually, specifically, is my position of where I'm sat, and what I can and can't see. Because obviously, as I mentioned in the previous two parts of Nightfall, I am getting a room redecorated in the house, specifically where all my capture setup is, and therefore I briefly had to move it into another room in the house. And this is a spare bedroom. Obviously, it's got a bed and whatever in it for any guests that come over or whatever. But unfortunately, obviously, if I sit on the bed, I have no back support, which is annoying while you're, you know, using the computer. I can obviously lay on the bed, and that's fine, but anyway, we're ignoring that. That's not what I'm doing. Basically, my position at the moment is where I've got the microphone is on a table in front of, or next to the bed, with the mouse and keyboard on it. But unfortunately, if I sit on the bed, you don't really get a good, you don't get good audio quality. I'm too far away. So what I'm actually done is I'm sat on the floor. Which should basically, because I can't fit a chair in from the size of the room. So this hopefully should give you about the, because I'm sitting about the same distance where I normally am when I'm in the other room, when I'm on my gaming chair or whatever. But my issue is that where I have the screen is much higher up than where I'm sat. It's literally like, imagine like a 40, I'm looking up at a 45-degree angle to see it. And this screen, although good, has not got the best viewing angle from, like, looking up. Obviously, it's designed for you to look straight at it. Now, it does have adjustable tilt, but unfortunately, the adjustable tilt aims it up and not down. So that's kind of annoying. And also, what really doesn't help is the fact that obviously this level takes place in the dark, so I can't actually see really what is happening during this. I can see that we're fighting a hunter vaguely with the turret. I only basically know what's happening because of obviously the fact that I played the game. It's my footage. Well, anyway, the other thing I was going to talk about was the new mouse and keyboard that I got out. I'd already bought them, but because I knew I was getting all this stuff done in the room, I was actually going to save it for, you know, the new furniture and whatever. But at this point, I was like, well, I could move the old mouse and keyboard, because the issue with the old mouse and keyboard is they were dirty. They needed a clean. I'll be completely honest. And I was like, I don't really fancy moving all that dirt and stuff into another room. So I'm just going to get the new mouse and keyboard out, use them a bit, try and get used to them, and then I'll clean the old mouse and keyboard and use them if I have trouble with this. Which, to be fair, there is a small amount of trouble with this. It's not a main issue. It's just to do with like the RGB lighting on the mouse and keyboard. Unfortunately, it's Logitech and their their gamer line of stuff, and unfortunately their G-Hub software is absolutely terrible and immediately crashes as soon as I load it up. Now, if I run it as admin, it doesn't actually immediately crash, but it doesn't display anything. It's just a black screen. So that's great. I mean, I believe when I first got this, I did actually open it up just to make sure that the mouse and keyboard actually specifically worked. And I did actually get the software working briefly then, enough to actually change the RGB colours from just a, you know, flashing, pulsating thing to a single colour, which is what I like. But yeah, so I have now a G502 Hero mouse, which is really nice. I assume the scroll wheel is actually like proper metal, because you can just spin it and it just if you let go while it's spinning, it just goes and goes for ages. And then I actually got a really good deal on the keyboard, which was a G815 from Curry's. They were actually about £150 they were selling them for. And but weirdly, they were, I don't know if it's because they're technically old stuff or whatever, but they were getting rid of them. They were on clearance. But only the black model. The white models were still the £150. But these were actually about 70, so I actually picked it up. So yeah, less than half price. And it's a proper RGB mechanical gaming keyboard. It's got what Logitech call the GL tactile switch on it. Which is our I'm going to read their marketing blurb here. Our high performance, low profile mechanical I can't speak apparently. Let's start that again, eh? Our high performance, low profile mechanical GL tactile switches produce a discernible bump at the point of actuation. Also available GL linear or GL clicky stuff like that. Well, I imagine that's actually from Logitech's own website, or maybe you can actually replace the keys themselves. But yeah, so it's a proper mechanical keyboard, which my other keyboard that I had claimed, it was Curry's own brand. Curry's is a UK retailer, if you've never heard of them. Imagine like their Best Buy. It was their own, not own brand, but it was their own gaming brand, whatever. They probably just buy stuff from like Alibaba and, you know, put their own name on it and whatever. That claimed to be a mechanical keyboard. I have lifted it up, like took the keys off. It has got switches in, like obviously fake cherry reds, but they didn't feel like, you didn't get the bump that these do. So yeah, but to be fair, I don't have Game Pass anymore, unfortunately. I'm not paying for it this year. Well, I'll pay for it when I need it, if I'm doing a game on Game Pass. Like when I do ODST on this, I'm doing it. But yeah, if I would actually be playing Master Chief Collection with a mouse and keyboard. But anyway, yeah, I've been RobtheMod. Thank you very much for watching part 10 of Halo Reach Remastered on the Xbox One, and hopefully I'll see you next time for more.
transmitting visual. You've seen this, Cat?
Confirmed. Receiving Nova 3 and Nova 6 live visual of a Covenant strike force.
It's no strike force. It's an invading army. If we're gonna smother this thing, we need to go in hard and fast.
Agreed. All recon teams disengage and fall back. Sun will be up in a few hours, and it's going to be a very busy day.
It appears that Noble Team's discovery last night was not an anomaly. Large Covenant deployments have occurred undetected, and we are now under attack across the Vieri territory, including orbital defenses. As per the winter contingency, we are countering on every front. Noble's reconnaissance has also identified sophisticated Covenant army hiding canopies, and has pinpointed what's believed to be a landing zone for additional Covenant forces, the origin of which is yet to be determined.
That landing zone has been tagged by UNSC Command as a priority 1 target.
That charge link is loud and clear. Copy that. Acquiring signal lock on the pylon. Detonating in 3, 2.
Incoming!
Might want to hold on to something. Six! Can you hear me? Six, you alright? I could use some help.
On my way.
Hello everyone, I'm RobtheMod. This is part 11 of Halo Reach Remastered, as I'm calling it, on the Xbox One, part of the Master Chief Collection, and the level is Tip of the Spear. So this is part 1 of Tip of the Spear. And this was well, first of all, obviously in the last ones I was talking about plastering and getting the room done and all that, and I am briefly, I know people will be like, well, why are you talking about that during Halo? I use these as sort of vlogs, to be honest, and not really as a let's play, but still, I will mention that, but I think I'll probably mention it more in the part 2 of this. I'll go into that there. I more want to talk about specifically the game in this one, which obviously a lot of you will be like, oh my god, that you know, that's actually what you're supposed to do. But anyway, yeah, so, yeah, this level was very interesting to me, because well, it's weirdly one of my favourites, yet I suck at it. I suspect it's probably because of the Spire part itself, with that being quite a big multiplayer map. And it was, what was the one, I forgot what it was called. It was a specific game mode in I assume it's in the Master Chief Collection version of Reach, but specifically in the original version of Reach, where it wasn't like just your standard Spartan fighting each other, you know, your standard deathmatch, your standard Slayer, I think there. It was one where, like, it was Spartans versus the elites, and the elites had to take over the base or defend the base, whichever one it was, I can't remember. I think it depended. You know, whatever, right? But that was, I really enjoyed that game mode. And you know, honestly, it's something I wish they brought back. What was that? I want to look this up now. I want to look up what this game mode was called. But anyway, yeah, that was it, and I think that's why it's one of my favourite levels. But also, the slightly annoying thing that I had about this level was that, obviously as I was playing through this, I was getting my achievements for completing the campaign level, and I do cut those out at the end because it's during the load screen. But yeah, I was getting those. Apart from on this level, I completed it. It was all in one go, whatever, you know, it all happened. but I just didn't get the achievement for some bizarre reason. That's also not going to explode. I didn't shoot it enough. But yeah, that it was very weird. I don't know quite what was happening. I still won't explode because I'm not shooting it enough. I need to get another weapon to actually, you know, take the shield thing down. That is a slightly annoying thing. You can't exactly tell when it's gonna, like, you'd think it was gonna go, but it wasn't. Anyway, yeah, I was gonna look up that Halo Reach multiplayer mode, wasn't I? You may hear my my nice mechanical keyboard that I've got. I still mentioned it in the last one, that the Logic keyboard that I've just got. So you'll hear what it sounds like, which it should probably just sound like my last one. My last one was also a mechanical keyboard. Why am I looking up Halo Reach missions? Halo Reach multiplayer modes. There we go. That's what I want to look up, because I want to tell you what this mode was called. I would love it if it would actually tell me. Thanks, Halopedia. Was it Invasion? Was it Invasion? Yes, it was. It was called Invasion. And you had multiple phases on it. So effectively, you were invading the Spire or another thing, and it was honestly, it was pretty awesome. It was pretty cool game mode, and I want them to bring it back. Maybe it is back. I don't know. And I haven't actually, since Halo Infinite actually originally came out, I only briefly played the online of that, which sucks because I used to really love playing Halo multiplayer. Even by myself, but I've just sort of gone off multiplayer games, if you know what I mean. Like, well, I don't know if it's like, I don't want to obviously blame the channel or anything for it, but like, you know, I just sort of went off multiplayer game. I just want to, you know, focus on story stuff and whatever. And yeah, like doing the campaign, like I did finish obviously the campaign multiple times on Halo Reach, and even did it on co-op, so that actually would be multiplayer. But yeah, I don't really do like Halo Slayer anymore or what. I tried to do it for Halo Infinite. I tried to do a little bit of it, but I feel like it was just like not like, I feel like it's the sort of thing where I if I wasn't doing the channel, I'd probably be doing it more. But it's just, yeah. Anyway, we'll get to the end of this now. So yeah, I've been RobtheMod. Thank you very much for watching part 11 of Halo Reach Remastered on the Xbox One. Thanks for watching, and hurrah! Hello everyone, I'm RobtheMod, and this is part 12 of Halo Reach Remastered, as I'm calling it. Part 2 of the level Tip of the Spear. And in the previous one, I did mention that I was going to be talking about my room redecoration in this one, which I know a lot of you will be, I'm not really that bothered, but I just wanted to basically talk about it because, well, it affected the last level, didn't it? It affected Nightfall. But first, I'm going to actually mention a little, very easy achievement you can actually earn here. I think this was one that was in the original game, but I wasn't sure. It's to do with looking at that logo. As long as that's on screen, you earn the achievement. At least that's my understanding. I could be wrong. You could just literally just get to this section and earn the achievement. There's also another achievement you can get a little bit later on, which was, well, I think I mentioned in the last one that I did this, and unfortunately I never earned the achievement for completing the level. It kind of glitched for whatever reason. Well, like when I redid this, I actually, obviously you can't earn the achievement twice, but the way that I earned the achievement, I wasn't able to do it, unfortunately, but I did successfully do it on this recording session, so that's the thing. And that actually goes into the whole redecorating thing that I was just mentioning. Basically, as you know in the last one, in part 1 of Nightfall, I recorded it in the room. I'm actually back in. I've moved the computer back into the original room because the redecoration, the replastering of the wall and everything else is not going to happen for another month. So as it was such sort of a pain to actually, like, I couldn't actually record anything live, if you know what I mean. Like, I could record Halo Reach, but like the footage for Halo Reach, for example, if I wanted to, but I wouldn't be able to do the commentary for a game like Wreckfest or anything else that's on the channel live, unfortunately. So this is the other achievement over there. It's at Zella, the elite that I'm shooting at there. If you take him out before he gets to the ghosts around the corner that are through this that building in front of us, you earn an achievement essentially. And you could definitely earn that achievement in Halo Reach on the 360 because I have it. There we go, high value target neutralized. The achievement did not pop up yet, but it will in a second. There we go. But yeah, effectively, I've moved the computer back to the room it's going to be in, and then it is going to go back in that other room until the room gets redecorated. But it was just such an awkward thing to do, and there was absolutely no way of like doing a live commentary or anything. That essentially all that's going to happen when the room's getting redecorated is that I'm just going to be playing Doom and maybe Halo Combat Evolved Anniversary. Now, obviously, when I mentioned Doom, I'm on about Doom Eternal. I don't know if that Let's Play will have come out before this. That was originally my plan, but we'll see. I don't know how this is all going to work. Obviously, I haven't done that far ahead. I literally just wanted to play Halo Reach. That's why I ended up playing the entire game. So, some of these things, well, a lot of these things on the channel get put out of order now, because here's the thing, right? I'm recording... What am I recording at the moment? Well, I'm recording GTA San Andreas, the Definitive Edition, right? Which maybe... Well, that was in progress when I moved channels, so that'll probably be on this channel now, like going up at the same time. I've just started Sackboy, a big adventure. That's because it just came out on PlayStation Plus as a free game for the month, and it's a game I actually wanted to play on PS5, so I actually downloaded it and I've started playing it. Doing Ratchet & Clank 3, that should be on the channel at the same time this is out, unless like I said, unless Doom Eternal has been in front of this, which is in my plan. What I'm saying is basically I don't know what order stuff is actually coming out in, because the other thing as well is that I'm doing Gran Turismo 7, and that was ages ago, because that's literally just coming out now at the time of recording. Well, I say at the time of recording, it's coming out in like a month or whatever. At the time of recording, but yeah, that's the thing. There's other things, like, also, FIFA 23, for example. Like, I'm recording this in 2023. I don't know when you guys are going to be seeing this, when the upload date is, but that's when I'm recording. So, yeah, this, things are a little bit, behind. But I do also like having a big gap, and I think this may be, this is either going to be in 2024, or it's going to be in 2025, maybe. So, yeah, definitely a big gap between the release date of the content and when it was actually done, but yeah, I do like having a gap, and it lets me finish a bunch of games, I guess, because I do also need to do God of War. I started that on the old RobtheMod channel, and I never finished it, so I'm going to continue that, and obviously there's some other stuff. But anyway, what we got to do here is we've got to take out these wraiths, and we've also got to take out that anti-aircraft cannon with this Revenant here. Well, I suppose you don't have to use the Revenant, but I am. Unfortunately, I got EMP'd there by the plasma pistol. But yeah, annoyingly up there's going to be some hunters. So you can sort of feel that. So they take a lot of hits. Probably got 4 or 5 hits each. So that. They're essentially just like a tank on legs, aren't they, really? But yeah, hunters are so annoying, especially when you have to dodge the fire like that. And the other thing about hunters is they always come in pairs, but when you kill the other one, I can't believe that didn't actually kill them, but when you kill one of them, it really makes the other one angry. I don't know if it makes them stronger or whatever, but it definitely makes them a lot more angry. That's a little tip for when you're fighting hunters, then I guess you want to try and... If you're doing it co-op, you probably want to do it so that you're both taking the other one out at the same time. So you're taking them both out at the same time. What I was actually trying to do is actually just take out the anti-aircraft gun from outside by firing the Revenant in, but unfortunately the Hunter was sort of in the way, so I wasn't able to do that. And then I went around this side. I just wanted to see if I could... Well, actually, apparently I did. Maybe that's when I had to do this the other time to earn the achievement. I just shot the thing with the Revenant from outside. But yeah, I'm gonna explode in a second. There we go. Very pretty purpley pinky explosion. As this Pelican comes to, well, attack this Phantom. Because we have to kill these fronts here. There's not many. I feel like there was loads on the original 360 version, but probably it actually wasn't. Maybe I mean, obviously, if you play on high difficulty, there is more enemies, stronger enemies. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of when I played it co-op with Weimer back in the day. Chris, with you know, with other people.
Copy that. I'm waiting on new intel. See what you can see. Carter out.
But yeah, we're gonna get on here, and this will obviously be the next mission, I guess. So yeah, I've been RobtheMod. Thank you. The Revenant didn't want it anymore. But yeah, I've been RobtheMod. Thank you very much for watching part 12 of Halo Remastered on the Xbox One, and I'll see you next time for more. Ta-ra. Hello everyone, I'm RobtheMod. This is part 13 of Halo Remastered on the Xbox One. Part 3 of the level Hit with the Spear. And you're going to have to get used to this for the next mission. Because there's a cutscene in the middle of this, and there's a lot of cutscene in the next mission, which I've actually managed to forget the name of, which is annoying. I'm going to have to look that up, obviously, before I record the commentary for that. But why can I not remember what... I mean, I could also just look through the channel for the Halo Reach. The previous Let's Play, the original version of the game, and I'll, you know, obviously find it, but yeah, it's the one where we're going to space. That one is the next mission. One of the more... That's the thing, what was I playing? I think it must have been during Halo Infinite. Yeah, it would have been, because I hadn't done Halo Reach. I did Halo Reach and ODST after Halo 5. But actually, we're going to get the cutscene coming up first before I mention that. So here, I'm going to shut up while the cutscene plays.
We just lost all power. We're going down.
Nothing on us, Spartan!
Brace for a hard landing.
Crew's dead. We shouldn't stay here.
So yeah, unfortunately, the crew of the Falcon has died there. And by the way, I just looked it up during the cutscene playing there. It's called Long Night of Solace. The next one. But crucially, and what I was actually on about was during Halo Infinite. Obviously, there was a point where I was actually talking about the previous campaigns of different Halo games. It was probably during a discussion about how Halo 4 and Halo 5, because the thing is, during like the Halo Infinite campaign, it was fun while I was playing it, but it's not memorable. And even now, like, I mean, I've recently finished the game. I finished it this, like, earlier in the year. And January 23, and I genuinely, I mean, granted, yeah, I played it over the course of like a year or whatever as I was doing it, but I can't really remember what the story was, or what big plot points, if you know what I mean. Like, I roughly know what the story is. We took out the Banished and all that, but yeah, it's weird how the 343 Halo main storyline games, they've not particularly stuck with me, whereas Halo Reach specifically has. And what I mean by that is that I don't even know why I went in here, because I literally could have just gone straight up the fight, but I decided to, I don't know, let George take some of these elites and whatever out. But I guess that's good, because it gives me more time to talk about this. Yeah, so Halo, like the Halo campaigns, the Bungie games, they're at least more memorable than the storyline wise. I can remember a lot of the big events. Like, I was actually on about in that Halo Infinite video, about whichever one it was now, but I was on about how much of Halo Reach is really memorable. I was talking about all the stuff like this bit with the Spire, the spaceship battle, the bit on New Alexandria, in fact the two where we have to take the city back, and also and we also have to, like, well, we don't really take the city back, but also the bit where we fly the Falcon around and all that, helping Cat out. The end bit of the game where we, you know, we're shooting. I mean, if you've never played Halo Reach before, I'm sorry for spoiling a lot of this, but the end bit of the game where we're shooting down, we're protecting the Pillar of Autumn going into Halo 1. Like, seriously, this is the, like, really memorable story, and I didn't really feel that for Halo 4, 5, or even Infinite now that I think about it. And yet the storyline for this game has stuck with me. But yeah, I've been RobtheMod. Hurrah.
Get us out of here. Control, this is Noble 1. Spire 1 is green and you're free to engage. Have a nice day.
Copy that, Noble 1. Be advised, all ground units. Frigate 318 Heavy is inbound, and MAC rounds have been authorized.
MAC rounds? In atmosphere?
One way to get their attention. Hang on to your teeth, people.
No, somebody tell me this ain't happening.
UNSC Frigate Grafton, do you copy?
Grafton is dust. We need to get out of here now.
Our foe is more devious than we imagined. That spire was indeed a teleporter linked to a cloaked Covenant supercarrier, a grave threat. Thankfully, help is imminent. 60% of the UNSC fleet is en route to Reach from existing deployments. The first battle group should arrive within 48 hours.
48 hours?
That's imminent?
Uh-oh. Who's your money on this time?
Her.
You always pick her.
She's always had him dialed in.
That thing's crushing us and we're waiting for backup. They'll be backing up a graveyard.
All our nukes are either out system or went down with the ships that carried them. You're preaching to the converted.
How converted?
I know that look, Kat.
You can say no.
No.
You don't even want to hear it?
Fine, I'll hear it.
Remember that accident a couple years back? Colony ship en route to Cygnus, 700 dead.
Vaguely a slip space drive malfunction, right?
Actually, it worked fine. The drive was mounted improperly after a service haul-out. When it fired, it teleported half the ship to oblivion.
This is relevant. How?
A certain Covenant supercarrier could, with some assistance, suffer the same unfortunate accident.
Even for you, Kat, that's...
Inspired?
Not the word I would use.
What's going on?
Go ahead. Explain.
May I?
Don't cut yourself.
Objective: destroy Covenant carrier in geosynchronous orbit above us.
This sanctioned, sir.
What do you think?
Method: a slip space drive in lieu of the nukes we don't have. Delivery system: us. Solvable? Getting us up there. That and getting our hands on a slip space drive. Thank you for sharing.
So, all we need is orbit-capable transport and the single most expensive piece of equipment made by man.
As a soldier in the field, I couldn't possibly have access to those kinds of resources. That said, a good place to look might be, I don't know, the nearest non-existent launch site in the non-existent Saber program dismissed by 3 administrations as preposterous rumor, and in which our newest member was certainly never a pilot.
You're scary. You know that.
All we need is a green light from Holland.
Good luck with that.
You're the one asking him.
Well, there's no way in hell he's gonna go for this.
Bit of a hike to the launch facility.
Any closer is too hot to land.
Copy that, Commander.
Move up the beach, Noble.
Hello everyone, I'm RobtheMod, and this is part 14 of Halo Reach Remastered on the Xbox One. And, well, it's the mission Long Night of Solid. It's split into 3 parts, and I also want to warn you, there are a lot of cutscenes during this as we switch between different things. Not particularly in this level, there's just like this one section where I talk, but in the next part of it there's 2 sections where I talk, and then the same in the third one. So there are a bunch of like important dialogue bits that I edited so that you can actually hear the dialogue instead of just having to read the subtitles. Now there's a Bob here, and I wasn't actually sure what Bobs were. I have obviously I've played the original game, but they weren't really a huge thing. They were a thing that was mainly noticed on Bungie.net. There was a kill count for them or whatever that was on the that told you how many you killed over the storyline, and specifically what they are. Is they're just special elites that, like, they're white elites that, you know, they're not all white elites, but you know, like, you know what I mean, like, there's some, like, white elites that were Bob, and specifically they are, I believe they're ones that are in the, there, that's one of them, well, I say that, I actually don't think it is, that's an ultra elite. They're the ones that are in the jetpack ones, I think. I could be wrong. But specifically, there's one on this level, and it's right there on the beach somewhere. But the thing is about them is that you have to kill them very quickly, because they will turn invisible and then disappear forever. So yeah, and I believe there's one on every single level of the game. And obviously, a goal is to take them all out, obviously, or to get the highest amount killed. I don't know, like, but that was a thing on Bungie.net back in the day, and it wasn't really anything that I paid attention to. But still, I just thought I would point it out because it's still a thing in this game. Probably tracked on Halo Waypoint or whatever it's called now. But yeah, we've actually not we don't have to kill any more enemies, I don't think. We just essentially kill that one elite that's inside the building, and then get through here, and this door opens, and we can look at the spaceship, and then that's basically it. We go to the spaceship, and that's this section of it ended. So yeah, I've been RobtheMod. Thank you very much for watching part 14 of Halo Reach Remastered on the Xbox One, part 1 of the level The Long Night of Solace, and I will see you next time for more. Bye.
Struts disengaged. Commencing launch in T-minus 5, 4, 3, 2. First stage engine burn nominal. Stage separation in 3, 2, 1. Stage separation. Second stage ignition confirmed.
Noble Actual to Saber Bravo 029er, over.
Copy, Actual. Colonel.
Hello everyone, I'm RobtheMod. This is part 15 of Halo Reach Remastered on the Xbox One, part 2 of the level Long Night of Solace, and this, if you don't like things going upside down and all over the screen, I would wait till the, well, here's the thing, there's two parts of this. Obviously there's this bit which is a bit like Ace Combat on the PlayStation 2 or any other flight-based game really, and then there's actually the bit where we're on the ship that we're supposed to be on. So if you don't like this, I would make you feel a little bit ill, if you're a bit motion sick, I would recommend just skimming through the if you're on YouTube. If you're on PC, I don't know about phone and on monitors, like smart TVs and all that, you know what I mean. Smart monitors exist. I happen to know that much. I have seen them. I don't have one. I don't really see the point when they're being connected to a computer, but yeah, they do exist. But anyway, yeah, my point of saying that is, if you go down to the seek bar at the bottom of the screen and you hover over it and move your mouse across it, it will show you images from the video, or it should. And obviously you can skip to the point where in the video that you want based on the image. So if you don't like these, like the flying section here, I recommend you do that. And that was a very long introduction to when I'm already starting flying around. Although to be fair, it's not that bad. In my opinion, anyway. It's I do know I do get a little bit motion sick sometimes from stuff like this, and it's not really doing it for me at the moment. But also the image is not full screen, and it doesn't really. I don't seem to get motion sick when I'm actually playing the game. It's only when I'm like, if I look back at footage of this, like it happened in Ratchet & Clank 2 when I was editing. A bit weird. I wasn't actually sick, by the way, but it just, you get the feeling of nausea, and it's not great because it's an awful feeling. But yeah, it's because obviously you're moving about in this like weird direction, and what's strange is it doesn't seem to affect me for first-person shooters specifically. It's only like flight stuff like this. Don't know why, but yeah, that is the case. But basically what we have to do is take out a bunch of Banshees and whatever the other one is that I don't think existed in any other Halo game. Or maybe it exists in I guess it will probably exist in Halo 4, 5 or Infinite. I don't know. But whatever the other like Covenant attack ship thing is, they definitely do. That's the weird thing. Seraph or whatever they are. There we go. So you have to shoot them with your gun to take out the shield, and then you have to hit them with the rockets to blow them up. So you have to use both weapons. But yeah, they're what you have to fight against, and along with some other bands. But it is a bit weird if you think about it. Like, there's all these things that were introduced in Halo Reach, and they weren't actually they don't exist in technically the games that take place after them. Obviously these must have been introduced for the last, because it was the last Bungie game, so they wanted to introduce something different. But obviously they're not in use in Halo 1, 2 or 3 because those came out, or ODST, because those came out beforehand. Actually, now that I think about it, they may have actually been a thing in Halo Wars. I never played it. Actually, that's a lie. I did actually briefly have it, and I was like, that. I'm not really like a. What type of game? I forgot what they're called now. I know it's in my head, and I can't. I've heard the term before, and I can't remember what the term is. I'm not really a big fan of Command and Conquer style games. That's what I'm on about. Like, I'm not. I was going to call it Battlefield Simulator. That's naughty. What is? I'm annoyed now. That's going to bug me. I need to know what they're called. What is Command and Conquer? I put Commander. Command and Conquer. There we go. It is a real-time strategy. There we go. That's the term. I couldn't think of what the term was, and it was really gonna bug me. I'm not really like a big I like to actually control. It's weird because I actually do like The Sims, which is technically not. You're not controlling the characters, but you know what I mean. I don't like essentially just being like a big hand or whatever and just picking things and then letting the AI battle itself or whatever. It's not a thing. Tower defense games, for example, I've never really been like a fan of those either. I've done a couple when I used to do games of golf. I really dislike. I like having stuff like this where I'm just specifically in control of the ship, or I'm in control of the character, or I'm in control of the car, or whatever. That's what I like. I don't like having to like just. And although I'll tell you what, in regards to The Sims 2 on PS2 was very. This is completely irrelevant to Halo. But The Sims 2 on PS2. If you've never played that version of the game, or I should really just say the console version of The Sims 2, because it was on Xbox, it was on GameCube. But if you've never played that version of the game, it's very weird because you can actually directly control the sim. And it was never. I mean, I know in like the modern PC version, like Sims 4 and whatever, you can actually completely turn off autonomy. But yeah, it was just weird. Like there was never gonna. I wish sort of bring it back. It was essentially, like a platformer. The camera's right behind your sim, as opposed to like you controlling a thing and moving it about, like a hand or whatever. Although on the Sims 2 on console, it was actually like a grid, and you picked which area of the grid you wanted to go, unless you were doing this like controller sim mode. And it wasn't just like, oh, it was like a specific mode. It was literally you just press like the select button, I think it was, on the controller on the PS2 back in the day. And it just changed the camera angle to do that, and it was pretty awesome. I just think that was really cool, and I kind of wish they'd bring it for the PC version. I am yawning, but it's not because of the game footage. I hate to say that. It's the game footage, and it made me tired. It's literally just, I am tired. So I apologise for that. I probably should edit stuff like that out, but that's also the kind of thing where it's like, I'm a bit lazy. Well, yeah, I'm a bit lazy, but also just the fact that, like, I think stuff like that is, it sort of leaves character in, if you know what I mean. Like, I know I'm kind of self-justifying this, but it's sort of like, in my opinion, when people sort of, I do it. Like, I edit out, like, recently I was doing, I can't remember which game it was earlier today. I think it was Gran Turismo 6. I think I ended up burping. It wasn't deliberate. I just sort of drank some water and then ended up burping. And, you know, I haven't got around to editing that yet, but I will edit that out. But the sort of things where it's like, you hear like button mashing, yawning and stuff like that, or like even like, I might, because it was only one burp actually, now I'm thinking about it, I might leave it in, especially considering I apologise for it. Like, sometimes you hear people fart. We've got to do this, so we're going to get a cutscene. I'll come back to this.
I'm out here, 6.
Warning. M-Spec re-entry pack disengaged.
I need your override.
Warning. M-Spec re-entry. Cockpit depressurization complete. Canopy release lever armed.
Noble 5, please repeat.
Pull up surface grid 19 by 22.
Gladly. Only sword base, sector 18G.
Thermal enhance.
Noble 5, your pulse is elevated. There is nothing you can do for Dr. Woolsey and the others inside sword base. The mathematics are determinate. Noble 5?
I know.
Bravo, 2-9, you're cleared to re-engage thrusters. Noble 6, this is Holland.
Go ahead, Colonel.
We've flagged a Corvette-class vessel on the predicted docking track with our target. Get our makeshift bomb on that Corvette, and we have our delivery system. Noble 5 will escort the bomb. I need your Saber team to clear the way for boarding.
Understood, Colonel.
As she's already donated her slip space drive to the cause, Savannah will be joining you to provide local fire support. UNSC Savannah. Our wings may be clipped, but we've got your back. I've stuck my neck out for Noble on this one, Lieutenant.
We'll get it done, Colonel. 6 out.
Target Corvette sighted within visual range of nav beacon RA-15.
We have visual. Target confirmed.
Yeah, but basically what I was essentially saying there was that you get like a lot of YouTube Let's Plays and stuff. They're all like, I don't want to insult people. They obviously put a lot of effort in, and in fact it's clearly a lot of effort. But they do take stuff like that out. And it's way too professional, and I understand why. Obviously, professional YouTube and all that. Well, in my opinion, no, YouTube was, well, that's not my opinion. If you remember, YouTube was started as like this. It wasn't really started as like a business thing. It was just literally just started as like a video hosting site or whatever, where anyone could do anything. And yeah, technically that can still happen today. But that's my point. Is like, it shows like that this is done in a bedroom. It's not done in like some professional, you know, studio with like 15 different employees doing video editing in the background. Like, that's what I mean. The fact that I would leave in a burp or a fart or a yawn like that is, it shows it's me, if you know what I mean. I'm not a presenter. I'm the one playing the game. I'm the one recording all the footage like that. I'm not just presenting someone else's footage or whatever. Or there was a thing. I hate to bring this up. There was a thing where there was a live stream once with Snoop Dogg. I think it was Snoop Dogg. And obviously you can literally just get Snoop Dogg promote anything, and he was promoting some game, but he wasn't actually playing it because he dropped the controller and the footage was still going on in the background. So it was someone else in another room playing the footage, and he was effectively doing the face cam for it. And everyone made a meme out of it, and yeah, it probably got the game a lot more. You don't even know if that was deliberately fake, just to, you know, get people to talk about it. But it's a sort of thing where, you know, when you're watching me do this, it's my footage. Even if I'm talking over it after the fact like I am here, this is all 100% my footage. My editing is, you know, this is me, effectively. And don't even know how I got onto this conversation. Well, yeah, but it's because I just yawned, effectively, wasn't it? But, yeah, the only thing I do edit out these days is, like, the breathing. Because I know it kind of annoys me, to be honest. And that's why I do it. Obviously can't help breathing, but yeah, I do basically a noise gate on it now, so it reduces most of but yeah, essentially, by the way, what we've got to do now effectively is just fly into the ship. Now, don't do what I do. I mean, you can do it, but don't fly through the ship like that. It's kind of pointless. Anyway, I've been RobtheMod. Thank you very much for watching, and hurrah!
Noble 6, the Savannah's countermeasures won't work.
Hello everyone, I'm RobtheMod, and this is part 16 of Halo Reach Remastered on the Xbox One. Part 3 of the level Long Night of Solace. I almost forgot that. But yeah, that's what this is. So we've got to essentially kill the pilot of this Corvette. And there's a lot of elite whatever on here. And we're technically in anti-gravity or zero gravity, whatever. Because you can jump, and this is the bit that annoys me out of this mission. Not specifically this bit, because this is very somewhat easy. It's the next room. Although weirdly, I don't remember having that much trouble back in the back on the 360. On this, I had like this is probably the section where I died the most. This next room that we're gonna go in. Honestly, I probably died about 5 times. It really annoyed me.
Alright, Noble. Let's get that slipspace bomb on board.
But yeah.
Head for the hangar.
The issue is I think there's just too many enemies for it. For the room. You'll see what I mean in a sec. And especially when it's like anti-gravities and stuff, or zero gravity. Like, I would just like me throwing that grenade is because, like, effectively those guys would instantly kill me. Like, look how many elites there is stuff around here. And because you're just jumping around and you don't really, like, because you're just in the air for so long, it's very easy for them to pick you out. And it doesn't, I mean, people will say it will change your playstyle line. But the entire thing of Halo really has been like, you know, you're the human super soldier. You're essentially a bullet sponge, and you can run up and just murder everyone really quickly. I mean, sometimes that doesn't work, And obviously with stuff like hunters and whatever, obviously that's not what you're supposed to do. But effectively, that is what, you know, you can run up to a bunch of elites and whatever and just usually kill them. And yes, these guys are Spartan-III, so they're not Spartan-II, so they're not Master Chief technically, but yeah, it's, well, they're definitely not Master Chief, but you know what I mean, like, it just, what I don't think helped is they've just introduced this zero gravity situation in. I got this weird message as well. That's one of those. If that's one of those usernames where it's like scam, sexy message or whatever. So you know, if you get one from one of those, ignore it. But I ended up didn't even bother reading. I just literally just deleted it. But yeah, the fact that Bungie introduced this back in the day. Oh, I can't believe we. I mean, it feels so bad killing one of those as well. I didn't want it, but we're gonna get a cutscene, especially considering we know what happens in Halo 3 ODST. But yeah, we had to kill. Let's kill it. But yeah, cutscene.
Kick is aboard, Colonel.
Copy that. 6, get your fire team to the bridge. The Corvette's refueling run with the supercarrier will have to be initiated manually.
Yes, sir.
5, stay with the bomb and discourage the curious.
My pleasure. Hear that, Lieutenant? I'll be all by my lonesome back here. Make it quick, would ya?
We're gonna try and make it quick. Obviously there's only a certain amount, certain amount of speed you can actually do them. Especially when the doors don't open like that. There we go. Now they'll open. I absolutely scared those grunts, which is weird because if you think about it, they're through that door. They're going to be expecting to come. You know, surely they know that there's that we're on board and we're going to come through, right? I mean, that's why they'd be waiting there as enemies. I don't know why they'd be surprised that we came through that way. And unfortunately well, I guess it's not really a spoiler because it's about to happen, but yeah, the Savannah gets destroyed here from the Corvette because it's shooting at it, and there we go. Didn't really want to slow down and show it, but I was like, well, it's big storyline stuff, so I'm going to show it there. So unfortunately, we've lost that ship now, but well. I think this is where it was. No, we're not actually. We are supposed to go through here. Got a little bit confused. And in fact, I got confused while watching the footage here, clearly. And one guy died in the back there. But yeah, we're on the bridge now. So this is what the bridge of a Covenant cruiser looked like. Covenant Corvette, if you're interested. Got a big map of Reach that clearly they're attacking. I'm trying to remember if this is a multiplayer level now. I know it's a firefight level. No, I don't think that one of these is a multiplayer. No, it's not. It would be pretty cool though, actually. Oh no, it is, isn't it? There's a small section which right at the other end of the ship. It's the anti-gravity bit that we came in. Yeah, I remember now. But yeah, that's the. I thought that would be the controls, but no, it's this.
Well done, Noble 6. Uppercut initiated. Corvette is underway.
But yeah, we're gonna fly into that, and the thing's gonna blow up. Well, it's not actually gonna blow up. It's gonna do a warp drive, and it's gonna blow up because that's how that's gonna work. That was the plan. But yeah, we still got 3 guys still alive with us. I don't even. Well, I guess that I'm trying to think how they come off because unfortunately we don't come off in the pellet. So Well, if they die, I essentially just left that grunt there for them to kill. But yeah, I also don't know why I used the armor lock there. I don't think I really used the armor lock throughout the entire game. Actually, no, that's about it. I actually meant to, throw the grenade further, but it didn't work out that way, unfortunately. But yeah, we got to maybe they all die here. I can't remember, but I don't think they do. Yeah, I'm just trying to logically think of in the next section that we're going to see, the cutscene, how they got off if they didn't die. You'll understand what I mean when we watch it, but yeah, I can't remember if it's an achievement or if it's just something else. Like, I think it's an achievement. Otherwise, I wouldn't particularly be aware of it. If while you're doing this battle here, if you get on the Pelican turret, I believe that's an achievement. Could be wrong. I didn't go for it. I didn't know. It's only afterwards I found it out. Now, unfortunately, in the time of recording now, I don't have Game Pass anymore. I let my Xbox Game Pass, my Xbox Live Gold, whatever, expire. And the reason for that is basically I'm paying for PS Plus Premium, and and most of the games that I'm like, when I do the rest of Master Chief Collection, apart from ODST, I'm gonna buy like a month of Ultimate for ODST for Game Pass Ultimate. But aside, like, if I'm not playing multiplayer and what have you, what's the point? Now maybe next year, for example, I will probably not renew the PlayStation Plus, and I'll get Game Pass again. Like, that's probably how I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna switch between the two. But yeah, I mean, that's kind of awkward because actually I just realised I was doing them because Game Pass has EA Play. I was doing the beat, but I suppose I could also literally just. Actually, no, that wouldn't. That would actually require gold, wouldn't it? Because it was an online-only game. That's interesting. I'm gonna have to figure that out. Because I did start a Need for Speed 2015 Let's Play with the goal of then doing Payback and then Heat and then Unbound, but maybe not now. We'll see. But yeah, I've been RobtheMod. Thank you very much for watching part 16 of Halo Reach Remastered on the Xbox One. Part 3 of the level Long Night of Solace. And yeah, we're going to get the cutscene coming up here. So yeah, thanks for watching. Hurrah.
Distance is closing on this vessel's refueling track with the Covenant supercarrier. 76 seconds to enter point.
So, it's gonna be like that. Well, I got good news and bad news. This bird took some fire and our thruster gimbal is toast, which means the only way off this slag heap is gravity.
And the good news?
That was the good news.
At current velocity, 53 seconds to end point.
Yeah. Bad news is, time is fried. I'm gonna have to fire it manually.
That's a one-way trip.
We all make it sooner or later. Better get going, Six. They're gonna need you down there. Listen, Reach has been good to me. Time has come to return the favor. Don't deny me this. Tell him to make it count.
Slip space rupture detected.
Gamma station control, reading multiple pings below the orbital defense
Slip
grid.
space rupture detected.
Yeah, we're picking up anomalies too. Are you reading
Slip
it?
space rupture
Multiple
detected.
covenant signals.
Slip space
Does anyone
rupture
have a
detected.
They're everywhere!
Slip space
Yeah,
rupture
must be
detected.
the whole damn covenant
Slip
fleet.
space rupture detected.
Hello everyone, I'm RobtheMod. This is part 17 of Halo Reach Remastered, as I'm calling it, on the Xbox One. And it's part 1 of Level Exodus. If you're just joining us, which is possible because YouTube does actually, I've noticed, it seems to recommend random Let's Plays to me. Like, I seem to get, like, people, like, part 14 of a Let's Play just recommended to me on the side. And it has actually happened with videos on the channel. I've noticed that in the analytics. So if you are just joining us, we've just blown up the Covenant fight, like the spaceship that was in the air, and with the slip space bomb, and we've just landed on the city of New Alexandria, and we've got to effectively evacuate the civilian population. You're not really going to see much of that in this level, in this part, because we just got to fight our way through these suicide grunts. But yeah, that's what we're doing. And the section that we were just on, not this bit here, but the first section where we landed and there was no one there, is actually a multiplayer level. I can't remember what it's called, but it is actually a multiplayer level. And that was pretty often picked, I feel, obviously in Slayer and all that, but also in, I feel like Invasion, which was that game mode I mentioned in a previous episode, where one side was elites and one side was Spartans, and you had to invade the other. And then also there was one of the best game modes actually was Infection, which is where one of the Spartans was a zombie and you had to infect everyone else. But yeah, there was also like Team Infection. Well, obviously the more zombies there was, the harder it was to survive. But yeah, I seem to remember that game mode being a hell of a lot of fun. Yeah, that's really all I can say about this section level. Actually, there's not. I mean, I'm not really commentating on anything, but yeah, there's nothing really much I can say. Now, in the next... Well, actually, no, I might mention it in this one. I have enough time. Actually, I was wrong. You are going to see us help civilians here. For some reason, I thought that the checkpoint thing was right there. But no, it's not. So yeah, we are actually going to kill a bunch of brutes. This is the first level with brutes in them. I believe, canon-wise, it's like... Because of all the brutality that they did on Reach, that's why they weren't sent to the original Halo that we discovered in Halo Combat Evolved. Because they'll damage the artifacts or whatever. But obviously, they needed to be... They were introduced in Halo 2. So that's why they're not in the first game, but they're in this, and then, you know, that's apparently how it all works. That's canon-wise. Could be wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure that is actually the canon of why they're not in Halo 1. Obviously, just they weren't invented when Halo 1 existed. So we've got to get to the elevator. But what I was actually going to say is, I'll probably actually do it in the next episode. And I know people will be like, I don't want to hear about your room redecorating. You've been mentioning it all throughout the thing. Yeah, I know. But I like I said, I use these sort of as like vlogs. And well, I like to keep you guys updated on basically what's happening. Even though this is all getting pre-recorded way in the future, and the room will have been done ages when you see this. But yeah, I'll mention it in the next one, because I won't have enough time in this one. I mean, I know there's a decent amount of time left in the episode, but still. I mean, actually, to be fair, it's about 2 minutes, so you know, there probably won't be enough time. There's actually, I believe they're like a chief brute, those ones. I could be wrong, but we've got to activate the elevator here. And then we've basically got to defend the area while they send more Covenant at us. But of course, someone else below us is using the elevator, so that's what takes so long.
Okay, everyone find some cover. Stay sharp. We need to hold this position.
And they're actually going to attack from the courtyard here. Now, this is a bit of a stupid thing to do, but I did it anyway. There's actually a turret here, so if you want to get the turret, I mean, you could keep it on there, but you're probably going to get killed if you stay there. So, you know, remove the turret and then you can just attack them from here. Now, I can tell you this section is a lot easier with the... this section is a lot easier when it's co-op. Because they're attacking the other thing down... Oh yeah, and there's one of them has the gravity hammer, that's what they're called. I don't know why I'm attacking the Phantom, it's completely pointless. But yeah, now they're inside the building, so gotta sort of attack them. Because the other one landed down there and they've managed to get in. And now we're actually out of ammo, so that's great. But there's another one with a gravity hammer. Can't believe I didn't die there actually. But now they're all dead, the elevator actually gets activated. Getting the health pickup. Almost didn't go through the right door. None of them actually decide to come with us. I'm not sure if they're meant to or not, but I feel like they are. I feel like they're supposed to come with us. But none of them decide to run into the building, into the lift with us. So that's kind of dumb of them. And that guy's sort of like going through the wall slightly. Yeah, I think they're all supposed to come into like this sort of makeshift hospital where this woman is laying on the floor. But she's not really bleeding. So, anyway. Yeah, but yeah, I've been RobtheMod. Thank you very much for watching part 17 of Halo Reach Remastered, and I'll see you next time for more. Hello everyone, I'm RobtheMod. This is part 18 of Halo Reach Remastered, as I'm calling it, on the Xbox One, and part 2 of the level Exodius. And this is the section of this level that I absolutely hate the most, the jetpack section. It's not really the jetpack section that is the issue, it's the amount of brutes that we have to fight instead. But I also did mention I was going to talk about. Well, I was going to use this as like a little vlog and talk about my room redecoration. So I will. Basically, I mentioned that in the last one. So if you didn't watch part 1 of this level, then anyway, right. Point is, the first thing that I actually need to do, I've got the plasterer ready. He's all going to do it. That's all booked in. But the first thing I really need to do in this room, and in another section of the house as well, is get some electric sockets changed. Because the issue, well, not really an issue, but one of the things I'm going to get for the room, I'm replacing the desk that I'm using, and I'm going to get a standing desk. And it's motorized, so that needs a socket, and I don't have any spare plug sockets. So one of the plug sockets needs to be turned into from a single into a double, because unfortunately in this room they are all single. So there is actually an extension lead, those multi-socket ones in, which is kind of annoying. But yeah, that's what. So one of them is going to turn into a double. Now the other one is actually going to stay as a single, but it is the faceplate on it is going to get changed basically. This is the section I'm on about. There's so many brutes here. I mean, I know we have a bunch of ODSTs with us, but still, it's still kind of difficult. But yeah, the other one is going to change the faceplate. It's going to be a USB one. So it's going to be a normal one, because that's where I charge my USB devices. So if I can charge multiple USB devices at once, because the socket has a USB slot, thing in it, then that's better. The other thing in the house is downstairs is that there's an issue occasionally with Wi-Fi. So getting a Wi-Fi, I mean, I could get a power line extension socket thing, like just normally plugs in. But unfortunately for that, not unfortunately, they're like 70 quid. For the two necessary things, which is fine. It'd be wired internet, not wireless. But these Wi-Fi enabled plug sockets that exist are actually like only 30. So I was like, well, might as well do that. Now, what my plan is that in regards to that is there's a sort of socket downstairs. If you've never lived in the UK or Australia, actually, Australia don't have the same socket, but they have the same thing on it that I'm going to explain. Because if you're in the US, obviously none of your sockets are switched, so this doesn't affect you. But or you probably may not even know that this is the thing. But here in the UK, and also in Australia and other parts of Europe, I believe, but in the UK and definitely in Australia, the sockets are actually switched. So what that means is that say you have a device plugged in, such as the Xbox, you can leave it plugged into the wall but switch the socket on, so it will never draw any power. And people will be like, well, why don't you just unplug it? It's a lot easier. Well, yes, you could do that, but something to do with like how UK sockets are designed. It's like the pins, it's better for them to just continually stay in the wall instead of unplugging and replugging. Not sure how much of an issue it really is, but yeah, that is apparently a thing. That might just be something that's made up to to explain why they have plug sockets, or why they have switches on the socket. But yeah, it's very useful. Anyway, so the point is, one of the sockets downstairs actually does not have, because it wasn't part of the standard originally. It's been mostly part of the standard for ages. I mean, this standard was made in like 1947 or whatever, the original standard for the plug sockets. But one of the ones like in the living room downstairs, one of the sockets does not have a switch on it, which is obviously quite dangerous, because actually I've plugged things in there and you have to remember, UK is 240 volt, not 110 as in America and Canada. And the other thing is that you know, it's 13 amp or whatever it is the maximum that can come out. So it's a lot like more powerful. Can read like you can sort of be, I mean, don't, but you can sort of be electrocuted in America and you feel a tingle. If you get electrocuted here in the UK, you are, I mean, I'm not going to say you're gonna die, but there's a greater likelihood of it, is what I'm saying. And basically, what I've done before, sometimes when I plugged in that thing, you get like the spark coming off it, because there's no, you know, switch. Normally, you plug the switches off, you plug the device in, you know there's absolutely zero power, and then there's and then you flick the switch on, and then there's power. So the switch is pretty good for just when you need to plug or unplug anything. But yeah, so one of them is getting changed, hopefully to a Wi-Fi socket, but if not, another socket in the house is getting changed to the Wi-Fi socket, and then that's just getting changed into a standard double with a switch. And then the other fun thing that I just found out when the electrician came to have a look at what he was going to be doing when I was pointing out with the sockets and stuff in it. Oh, the other thing is that the bathroom light is getting changed to an LED one. One was all-in-one LED one. But the main issue that I've discovered, or what the electrician actually pointed out, he tested it with one of those multimeter things, is that there's actually, this house is so old that originally there was like an electric fire in here. It wasn't like a radiator or whatever it was. And the electric fire, it hasn't been in for years, like over 30 years at this point. It hasn't been in. But its issue is that where the socket that on, well, it's not really a socket, it's like a switch for it on the wall. Where that is, it's on the fuse box. It's still live. Like it can't be turned off. So if you touch that socket, you could be electrocuted. Now I haven't known that because I've never need to go anywhere near it. But you know, also I love how this is like sword base. I don't know why it'd be telling us this here, but yeah, I just thought that was quite funny. But yeah, that's the a very annoying thing. Is like where literally for 30 odd years or whatever that socket has been live effectively. But yeah, I've been RobtheMod. Thank you very much for watching part 18 of Halo Reach Remastered on the Xbox One, and I will see you next time for more. Hurrah! Hello everyone, I'm RobtheMod. This is part 19 of Halo Reach Remastered on the Xbox One, part 3 of the level Exodus, and for this section at the first we got to just fire things from the Falcon. Now in the last episode I was basically talking about the house and electric sockets and all that, because I use these as like a sort of vlog. For a bit actually I wasn't actually firing any, like the gun there. I don't know why. Just thought it was going to be like a clear thing. I feel like it's from a core where usually I go on the other side. You don't really get to attack anything. But anyway, yeah. So I was basically mentioning like electric sockets. Not done yet. I'll probably actually mention it in the next level when I vlog that. But we'll see. It might actually be 2 level time. I don't know. Because the guy is coming later in the week, and I could actually just record the next level, which is New Alexandria, the commentary. All that, like straight after this, to be honest. I mean, I have all the rest of the episode, like the raw footage edited, ready for me to do the commentary over. So actually, I could actually just basically completely finish the game before the electrician, even come. But I'm not specifically doing that, because what I'm doing, I mean, this is a behind-the-scenes vlog thing, isn't it, really? Like, what I'm doing is I'm recording a whole bunch of stuff, but I'm not rendering any of it. Because if the room's getting redone, this is quite static. There we go. Yeah, they're gonna crash and they're not even gonna bother saving anyone. But yeah, anyway.
Fox Actual. Should we send search and rescue birds?
Negative dispatch. No point.
Yeah, basically, I'm not rendering any of the videos that I'm editing. I've just got the raw footage and the live commentary for, like, you know, other stuff, and the raw footage for this. And yeah, I'm gonna render it once, not when the plasterer is here, but basically because I can't be in this room. You know, once the plasterer comes, effectively. You know, because the plaster is coming, then I'm going to have to paint it. So I can be in the room, but you know what I mean. The plaster has to set, so I can't be in the room for like 2-3 days after it's done. Then, obviously, it needs to get painted. Then the floor, then like carpet is going on the floor, and then also, you know, all this furniture and stuff that's in here is just gonna go, because it's all getting replaced. So, the computer's not going to be in here for a bit. So, that's what I mentioned earlier on the thing. That's why I was just testing effectively to see where the computer and stuff was going to go. So what I'm going to do then is, because I've basically worked out I can't do live commentary or anything like that, I'm going to render all these videos like this, and other things I'm going to do is maybe I'll record Halo Combat Evolved Anniversary. Because I can play the games just fine. It's just I can't get into essentially a position where I can, you know, do the live commentary in front of the microphone here. Right, if you want to know what we have to do here, we have to take out the are they turrets? I can't remember. I think they are. I think we have to take out the turrets. Or anti-aircraft guns or whatever they are. We have to take them out, and then we can use something to take out the Covenant carrier that's actually attacking us. There we go. Oh no, we got to activate the anti-aircraft guns. That's what we have to do. Now I remember. It's a bit of a silly thing for me to think that I have to take them out. No. We have to activate the UNSC one. And thank God we still have the jetpack, because it means we can go up there. Now, unfortunately, it won't actually. As you can see there, the Warthog still survived that, so we can actually do that. But what I did is I actually took out that brute, and then I got back in the Warthog. I don't know why I tried to press X. I think it's because but that wouldn't make sense, because it was LB. I swear the controls on Halo Reach on 360, when you had them set to recon, LB was the armor ability, not X as it is here. But well, yeah, we're gonna activate this turret. There we go, and take out that jackal, I guess. The good thing. And then we got to basically just actually activate the gun. But there is a whole bunch of Covenant over there. Literally a shit ton. So you need to be very careful, because it's very easy to get killed here. Believe me, there was a couple of deaths that I could have. Mainly from that jackal from that brute there. Because he has like I feel like he has like a fuel rod cannon. So there was one where I actually got all the way up here, and then I was bloody killed by it. I feel like there's a brute. Oh, there we go. There's the one with the fuel rod cannon. That's the one that actually killed me. But luckily, oh yeah, there we go. There's the one with the gravity hammer as well. Who's got armor lock, which is interestingly enough. There we go, that's done. And I don't know why I was going to try and drive up there, that's not where you need to go. But yeah, I've been RobtheMod, thank you very much for watching part 19 of Halo Reach on the Remastered on the Xbox One, and we got a cutscene. Sure.
Civilian transport away. You saved a lot of lives today, Spartan.
Copy. Repeat, this is Noble 2, Noble 6, Noble 5. Do you copy?
This is 6. Go ahead, Noble 2.
Picked up your transponder about an hour ago, but could not risk open comms. Covenant have the city sealed tight. We're getting nothing from George.
He didn't make it.
Understood. What's the situation at Starport exit?
The last transport is away.
All right. We're bringing you to us.
Your report will have to wait, Lieutenant. The Covenant are jamming all comms to command. Cat needs your help running a counter-op. It's good to have you back.
Sorry I came alone.
Make him proud.
Hello everyone, I'm RobtheMod. This is part 20 of Halo Reach Remastered, as I'm calling it, on the Xbox One. Part 1 of the level New Alexandria. There's actually only 2 parts to this level, roughly. You'll obviously know that from the length of this episode. It's quite long. Now, when you see this, if you play the game, yours may be different here. There's basically 3 things that you have to do, but they're in random order. And then in between the 3 things, there are another bunch of random things like rescuing Marines and shooting down shade turrets and stuff like that. Taking out Banshees. Bunch of different things that don't always happen. So yeah, yours may be completely different to mine, but that's how this works. But the first thing we're going to do here, as you saw, we need to go to the hospital and we need to take out. Basically, we have to take out 3 jammers that are in the city. That's the main 3 objectives that we have to do, and one of them's at the hospital here, one of them is at an apartment block, and the other one is at a club. Now you can get a really easy achievement on that. Oh, by the way, if you want to know why these guys are purple, it's because there's an engineer around. That's sort of like shield. I said I was going to Google them in one of the... There he is. I didn't shoot him, I didn't actually spot him at the time. But, yeah, kind of a shame that we do actually basically have to kill him, because obviously this came out after ODST came out, and we found out that basically those guys were kind of nice. But, yeah, obviously with Reach being a prequel, not really well, we are having to shoot them, which is, like I said, is a shame. Now, obviously I've been using these also as little vlogs. These the Reach Let's Play. And I can tell you that since the last one, I have actually had the electrician in to do a bunch of plugs and the bathroom light and stuff that I mentioned. Bunch of sockets, I should say, not plugs. But yeah, that is a thing that has been successfully done. It's ready now. The other thing I've done is I went to IKEA, and I haven't bought all the furniture. Funnily enough, I put all the furniture that I need to get in an IKEA basket online. Quite expensive. It comes to about £1,300. So yeah, that's a lot. But yeah, I bought a new chair because my issue is the chair that I had. It was one of those racing style ones. And by the way, if you're gonna, I mean, I suppose there probably is racing style gaming chairs that are, but you know, the racing style gaming chairs. You probably think, oh, they look cool, you know. Well, and there probably is good ones, but the one that I had, it was by ADX, which is Curry's. It's an electrical retailer in the UK, PC stuff mainly. Sort of like their own brand one. It was still I mean, it wasn't I wouldn't say this IKEA chair was actually cheaper than the one from Curry's. But my God, they do hurt your back, and I should warn you about that. Like, seriously, you can really hurt your back with those chairs. I have, like, the thing is, when I was looking at up this chair that I got, it's a Max Spiel, I believe. Hopefully, by the time you guys see this, I will have actually done like a room tour video when this is, you know, when all the room is done. So this is, you know, out of date. But I just thought I'd sort of use this vlog really as a sort of basically perfect way to, you know, explain what's happening. Of course, it's probably going to go across the multiple Halos because I want to get all this stuff rendered while the plaster is here. So, all of Reach, because it means I can record all of Combat Evolved Anniversary. Because as I discovered, I can't really do the Let's Play live, like the Let's Play recordings live. It's very uncomfortable. Like, it's not a really good position for me. Basically just where I'm having to have the screen and the microphone and all that. It's not possible. But I can completely play a game and just be fine. So that's what I was thinking. I was like, well, I'm going to just record all of Halo Combat Evolved. Maybe, it depends how, well, he's only going to be 2 days, so I doubt I'm going to do all of Halo 2 as well. But yeah, considering I did actually do all of Reach in one go, so it could be possible. I could do both of them, but that's unlikely. But I suppose the other thing is, the plastering is supposed to actually take 2 days, but then also it takes a couple of days to set. So actually, yeah, I could do Combat Evolved Anniversary, and I could do Halo 2 Anniversary together. But yeah, well, as I was saying anyway, the other thing is I do want to render all this stuff basically while the plaster is here. That's why I'm recording the because normally I record and I render straight away, or I render the next day or whatever, which is not what I've been doing. I've been recording a bunch of stuff and just not rendering it because I was thinking, well, can't really record, so may as well record as much stuff as I can, you know, render it and upload at that point. If I have to, you know, if I then finish rendering it, then that's probably when I'm going to do Combat Evolved Anniversary. So yeah, it is probably actually unlikely that I'm going to get around to Halo 2 Anniversary. But anyway, yeah, as you saw, we took out the jammer. And I can't remember, like I said, it's been a bit of time now actually since I've actually recorded this, because it was all done in one go. I think we just, well, as you can see, there's a shade thrower on there. This wasn't an issue like that I was asked to take out. It was just obviously shooting at me, and I was like, well, I'm going to deal with that. Well, oh yeah, I was sort of looking over there, you can sort of see, it was more, maybe, I can't really see it here, with the screen sort of small, because it's obviously in the preview window on Sony Vegas. But when I was playing it, you could definitely tell the low quality image in the background there, basically the skybox, because you weren't really intended to ever see that properly on the 360 version, because there was all this sort of like hazy effect that was applied to stuff in the distance, and obviously that's not really a thing on this level. It's not really a thing in any of the game anymore. They took that out, so yeah. it does kind of make the skybox in the distance not look great, but you shouldn't really be looking at that anyway. I do love how those shade turrets sort of spawned in, I think. Oh no, they're not shade turrets, they're just enemies. I think they just spawned in. So, but I was talking about this match speed chair, and obviously with it being IKEA, it's, you know, flat pack and all that. Well, to be fair, the Curry's chair was also flat pack. But yeah, I mean, it's a lot better. I can see it. I mean, we'll see, really, won't we? But it seems a lot better because it's got like adjustable armrest. The back is adjustable. The neck thing is adjustable. You know, it's. We'll see how well it goes, but at the moment, yeah, it's a comfortable chair. So yeah, maybe by Combat Evolved Anniversary or Halo 2 Anniversary, whatever, I'll be like, this is quite terrible. But at the moment, it's a comfortable chair, and later on I'm going to be finishing, actually, I've got a recording session later today, finishing FIFA 23. So that tells you how long ago this was done. But I can't wait to finish FIFA 23, because I've got 3 matches left, basically. That'd be fun. And one of them's the FA Cup final, so that's going to go really well, I imagine. You'll also notice I'm earning a lot of achievements on this level. I've already earned 2 of them. We're going to earn 1 in here, which is kind of awkward because I earn it while dying. And normally, you know, I cut the deaths out. You can sort of notice when they happen because you sort of get this effect on the when you load back in, on the armor effect, it sort of loads in after the fact. It's huge. Or you'll see like an icon or whatever just zoom in. That's when I've cut a death out. I try normally not to well, if you notice it, you notice it, but some people don't. But I couldn't really cut this death out because, as you can see, there's hunters in here. And I want to take this one out, and it sort of shot me. In a second, or did it punch me? I can't remember what it did. It just killed. Yeah, it just sort of slammed me, and then I earned an achievement, which was find me in the club. Which yeah, that's just for effectively getting to the club. So I don't know why it took so long to actually appear, but it did. So yeah, that's an easy achievement you can get if you come to the club, which is basically you're always going to come here because it's one of the 3 things you need to go to. But there's also, if you're not aware, there's actually I didn't go for it because well, I think you can only really do it co-op. You might be able to do it single player actually, but it's I think you end up dying if you do it single player. Whereas on co-op, obviously, one person stays alive, so yeah. But you can sort of make this easier because there's a little Easter egg where it makes everyone dance in here, so they won't attack you. And then obviously you just take out the jammer and leave. Or is it where it sort of... can't remember now. There, it's where they sort of like stand up like that, but they sort of dance. They don't obviously attack you back unless you attack them like that. So maybe they were actually in the animation. I don't know. I don't think so though. But also, what I don't think has helped is I think another, as you can see, another hunter sort of appeared, and I don't know why. It was never free. I think there was only 2 originally, but more spawned in for some reason. I'm not sure. Maybe it's something to do with the death that occurred. I think the game sort of glitched a little bit. I don't think there was ever 4. 4 hunters on normal difficulty is kind of a little bit ridiculous. So yeah, I think that's sort of a little glitch that's happened. I mean, I'll have to go back and check the original Let's Play. But yeah, I'm almost certain there was not 4 hunters in this section when I first did the game back on the 360. And if you haven't seen the 360 Let's Play of this, of course, it is on the channel. It was uploaded a bit ago, obviously. The funny thing is it was actually uploaded after the Halo 5 Let's Play. So while I'm actually, at the moment, I'm actually re-rendering the Halo 5 Let's Play, the original one. Well, actually, no, there wouldn't be a non-original one, would there? Because there'd only ever be the original one, because there isn't an anniversary version. That only goes up to Halo 4 with the Master Chief Collection. Because that was originally the plan. The plan, if you're not aware, the plan of what this series was going to be, the Halo series, was that I was going to do the original, like, 4 games, effectively, Reach and ODST. And then, because I either started them just before Master Chief Collection came out, or just after it came out. I can't remember exactly when it was. That on the old channel, and that was originally the point. And then obviously that took so long that basically Halo 5 came out. And what really didn't help was basically I was doing ODST, and my copy of ODST just stopped working. So I had to get another copy of the game, and I mean, yeah, I could have got it really easily, but the other thing is that I didn't really... It was also when I was doing a bunch of games and I didn't really have a slot for it, so... Yeah, that didn't help either. I was like, well, I'll get it when I have a slot available, and then obviously I forgot for a bit. But I did end up obviously picking up another copy and getting ODST and finishing it. Of course, there is the sort of remaster that's on the Master Chief Collection, so I don't know when I'll be doing that, because the awkward thing with ODST is, when does it take place? It sort of takes place... It's called Halo 3 ODST, yet it takes place during Halo 2. That is what doesn't make... I mean, part of it takes place during Halo 3, so I guess that kind of makes sense, but yeah.
We're clear. Thanks for the help, Sierra.
Kind of annoying. Sorry, I'm yawning. I did get up a little bit early to actually build this chair. Tell you what though, IKEA instructions, in my opinion, or at least for this chair, were quite easy to follow. So yeah, if you do get this chair, shouldn't be that difficult to put together. You will need 2 people to do it. Which is how obviously this got put together. But and the only awkward thing, actually, to be fair, is the using the Allen key on the right armrest, because basically, if you watch Linus Tech Tick's video on the IKEA setup, it's that chair. If you watch the video, you'll note they have a slight issue with it as well. It's the handle that obviously just the height and everything is, unfortunately, in the way of one of the screws that puts the armrest. And you'd think that they would have done it with the idea of, because I suppose the issue is this, really. It's how do you build it, really, because you could either put the armrest in place before you do the thing on the bottom, but you're already supposed to have connected that up to the back of the chair. So it's kind of awkward in which way, because if you'd put the armrest on, you wouldn't be able to put the back of the chair on. So I suppose it's easier for them to move, like, you know, put the armrest on after the fact, or for you to put the armrest on after the fact. I mean, it wasn't difficult. It was just sort of like turning the screw with the Allen key was a little bit more awkward than the rest of the screws. That's all I'm saying. So yeah, well, it wasn't really that difficult. Although I suppose if IKEA really wanted a tip, I would say that you should probably move the screw hole for that, and just, I mean, I know they're making it so that the 2 armrests have the same moulding, I guess, just opposite sides. But honestly, if I was IKEA and I was making these, I would sort of make the armrest, I guess, the moulding move slightly forward, or move the screw holes slightly forward. That'd be my tip, I guess. Now in here, there's no enemies until you actually activate the jammer, because it's a trap. But this, by the way, is also a multiplayer level. And the slightly annoying thing is I actually forgot how you, not how you get out of here, but basically that you have to activate the lift. Wasn't really a problem. I could literally just kill all the drones here that meant to come and attack me, but yeah, I just sort of got in the lift and forgot that it said activate, and was like, well, why isn't it moving? And then I ended up shooting them, killing them all. I did almost die, but no, I did actually kill them all. There's only like 4 or 5 of them. 4, there you go. There's only 4 of them. And I was like, well, I've got to activate it, no, and then I was like, well, duh. Kind of felt like a right idiot for doing that, but yeah, that's why I went to punch it. But yeah, that's really about it. That's the 3 things done. I can't remember if there's. I can't believe I actually jumped over there. That would have fallen us 2 hour death. That's why I sort of looked there and didn't do it there. But yeah, I've been RobtheMod. Thank you very much for watching part 20 of Halo Reach Remastered, as I'm calling it, on the Xbox One, part of the Master Chief Collection. Part 1 of the level New Alexandria, and I'll see you hopefully next time for more Ta-ra. Hello everyone, I'm RobtheMod, and this is part 21 of Halo Reach Remastered, as I'm calling it, on the Xbox One, part 2 of the level New Alexandria. Don't do what I did here and try and fly up through the building. It's really stupid. You're probably just going to end up destroying the Falcon. But yeah, there's only 2 parts to this level, and with most of it of this is actually going to be a cutscene. Because it's not really that difficult. You basically just have to take out one shade turrets to save Cat. But yeah, there you go, there's one. I can't believe I missed one of the shade turrets, by the way. I don't know which one it was, like, but I flew right past it at the time. It's clearly not that one, because I'm shooting it. As they're almost taking out my my Falcon. There we go, so it's that one, and no, it's not that one, because I went for that one. Basically, there's one I sort of flew past at the time. I think it must be the one on the right there. I flew past that one. I don't know how I missed it, but yeah. Because I took them out, and I was like, well, wait, there's one more that needs to take now. You'll see it in a second. Yeah, there we go. And then I was like, oh, damn, all the way over there. Yep, just one more shade turret to take out. And then basically we just have to land on the top. Now don't do what I did, kind of dumb, which was, I was like, it's got to land on the helipad. Let's land on the helipad. This isn't the helipad. I thought it was the right one because it was lighting up, but that was just the lightning. Yeah, you got to land right up there. So don't do that. But yeah, I told you this is a short one because it's the end of the video. So yeah, I've been RobtheMod. Thanks for watching part 21 of Halo Reach Remastered on the Xbox One. Enjoy the cutscene. Ta-ra.
Look at this place. Used to be the crown jewel. Not anymore. Hey, you made it.
It's a regular family reunion. Keep him. He gave him to you. I'll honor him my own way.
George always said he would never leave Reach.
The big man was sentimental.
He gave his life thinking he'd just save the planet. We should all be so lucky.
Sir, that true about Gauntlet Red and Echo teams assigned to civilian evac ops?
Those are senior level communiques.
I hear what I hear. Point is, why put Spartans on defensive deployments?
I need that link to SATCOM, Cat.
Chasing it. But this console's got more shrapnel in it than transceivers. You didn't answer my question.
You want to know if we're losing?
I know we're losing. I want to know if we've lost. Colonel Holland, hailing us. What's he doing on an open channel?
Let's hear it.
In the southwest quadrant of the city. Over. Sierra 259. If you are receiving, I am authorizing override of radio security protocols to link with this channel.
How long for a secure link?
I can't guarantee secure anymore.
Could Covenant trace it to us?
I could.
Noble Leader, this is a Priority 1 hail. If you are receiving, acknowledge immediately.
Keep it brief.
Carter here. Yes, sir.
We got movement. Multiple Covenant vehicles vacating the area. And they're in a hurry. How often you see Covenant retreat for no reason?
Radiation flare. Big. 40 million root guns.
Just lost Holland. What's going on?
Atomic excitement scrambled the signal. 90 million now.
Source?
Airborne. Close.
How close?
That close! First glassing? Me too. Don't worry, I'm on it. Our best option is a fallout bunker on sub-level 2. 96 meters northeast. We get orders from Holland, sir?
We're being redeployed to Sword Base.
Sword? Covenant own it now!
Which is why they want us for a torch and burn op. Keep Dr. Halsey's excavation data from falling into enemy hands.
If it hasn't already.
Maybe, but according to Holland, the Covenant are still hunting for something.
Where does he get off calling a demolition a Priority 1?
Come on, get in!
Let's go, come on!
Noble 1, this is Noble Actual. Noble 1, go ahead. We need that base taken out, son. What's your status? Still outside. Thermal on the interior shows standing room only. We're gonna have to thin them out or we'll be way too popular. Copy that, Noble 1. Holland out. We got a job to do, so let's stay focused and get it done. 6, are you in position?
Affirmative.
Good. Execute.
Hello everyone, I'm RobtheMod. This is part 22 of Halo Reach Remastered as I'm calling it on the Xbox One, part 1 of the level, the package. And basically what we have to do on this one, well, our planned mission, if you're not aware, is that we have to get into Sword Base and effectively destroy it. But that's not what our actual mission is. Our actual mission is that we have to get into Sword Base, go down to where Halsey is, basically rescue her so that she can give us Cortana, which we then have to deliver to the Pillar of Autumn in the next mission, which then sets up the, the actual whole thing with Master Chief. What I was going to say was the Master Chief trilogy, but it's not really a trilogy, is it? It's just sort of You know, well, now there's 2 trilogies. It's a bit like Star Wars, although Star Wars has 3 trilogies, but you know what I mean. You have this, which is the prequel, and then you have the original trilogy, and then you have the sequel trilogy, I guess. So, effectively, if there was only The Phantom Menace or Revenge of the Sith or whatever, then that's how that would work. Now, there's a lot of enemies here, and I did actually die a few times, so you may have actually noticed an edit point right at the beginning. Because annoyingly, the first checkpoint is literally as soon as you spawn, basically, so you may have noticed an edit point there, but yeah, my recommendation is get the Ghost, because that works so well actually in Halo Infinite. Just using the Ghost for everything. So, yeah. And then what we have to do here is not run over June with the Ghost, but we have to get to this Scorpion, and we have to get to Sword Base. Now, you may remember this section. It's very similar to the original. Well, if you remember the level Sword Base, we had to come out. We had to go to that section where we were, and you may notice obviously it looks a lot different because the Covenant have glassed the planet now. It was a lot more lush and vibrant when we were originally there, but essentially we were there, and we had to enable the comms relay, if you remember that, for that section. And then here we had to take out, or we had to enable, sorry, the anti-aircraft guns for the UNSC. Well, this time we have to take out the anti-aircraft guns from the Covenant. So, as I've mentioned before, I have recorded this the entire game in one day. So, it has actually been a bit since, that's why I was stumbling over what was happening a little bit there, is because I recorded it all in one day. I do remember the plot, but trying to get it perfectly remembered is a little bit difficult when you've done it all in one day. And also what didn't help is I did the commentary for that level several weeks ago now, and I recorded the entire thing in one day, didn't edit and put everything, do all the commentaries in one day. That'd be a bit stupid. I think my mouth would absolutely hit me, my voice, But yeah, we've got to take out these anti-aircraft turrets there. Now this is actually quite easy with the Scorpion. Literally you just have to shoot everyone. It's very difficult to get killed in it. Of course, if the Scorpion actually does blow up, or gets destroyed for some other reason, like if you fall off the edge, I guess, but you manage to escape, then it is kind of really annoying to actually get to Sword Base, because I know that basically from co-op. From doing this level co-op before, I know that's an issue. And by the way, if you are interested in the room decoration update, I'll actually mention it to you in part 3 of this. I think in this one and the next one, I think I'll just be going mainly into the actual gameplay, because the issue with the third one is it's a bit like a tower defense thing. You got multiple waves of enemies, so there's a bit where I can actually talk during that, as opposed to actually just commenting on what's actually happening. And I'm actually trying to take this cup of coffee. I'm trying to drink this cup of coffee, and obviously I'm having to commentate as well, so I was just holding it in front of my mouth the entire time. So sorry about that if I sound a bit weird, but yeah, that's what happened there. Just, I am thirsty. You got to keep your mouth lubricated while you're talking. That sounds wrong, but it's what you got to do. I mean, I suppose there's bits where I could just shut up and just, let the gameplay speak for itself, but that's never really how I've done these. I have always just talked throughout them. Maybe that's something I will do on future Halos. I don't know. But yeah, same thing, you just got to take out the 2 anti-aircraft guns there. Now, if those guys that are up there are alive, they're just going to blow up. But I don't think they are. Well, that elite managed to run down, and so did that one, without blowing up. But I think all the grunts and whatever, if they were still alive, died. So there we got objective complete. And then I can't remember, did they drop I don't think they drop if they drop something, it's just a Warthog. They don't drop another Scorpion tank, which is annoying. And then we sort of have to protect them with that, protect them from the Banshees that were there. Which I think the AI mainly dealt with that. Yeah, this I remember being a massive pain, that Ghost in co-op when because there's 2 of them. In fact, no, there's 3 of them, as you can see there. Yeah, I remember them being a massive pain in co-op to deal with. And it didn't help that we used to, you know, do it on a higher difficulty than this. We used to do it on like either heroic or legendary. I can't remember. I think we were going we weren't going for lasso, but we did try and complete 4-player legendary. You know. Oh god, that's just reminded me of doing like the Halo 3 Mythic challenges. I can't remember if we managed to do the one that's on the final level, that's on Installation 00, where you have to do it on ghosts. I feel like we did. But I honestly, I can't remember. Well, I've been RobtheMod. Thank you very much for watching part 22 of Halo Reach Remastered on the Xbox One, part 1 of the level package, and I'll hopefully see you next time for more. Ta-ra. Hello everyone, I'm RobtheMod. This is part 23 of Halo Reach Remastered on the Xbox One, part 2 of the level, the package. It's a bit of a short one, this. I mean, I know the video might look decently long, which is because there's quite a bit of a cutscene towards the end of this, so yeah, we don't have to go through the entire courtyard like we did last time. Now there is a load of enemies, as you can see, they're very close to death. Me there, because of those elites, kind of annoying. Thankfully that grenade sort of worked in killing that elite, and then that one didn't work in killing that elite, so I ran away and let my shield recharge. But yeah, I can't believe it's not really that many, but yeah, there is a lot of enemies here, I guess. More than I was expecting. I also don't know why I was shooting that. That's completely pointless. It didn't blow anything up. Well, it would blow up, but there was no enemies over there, so what was the point? But yeah, there are massive sections of this game sometimes where you're like, well, that's a lot of enemies for me to just deal with. Not so much problem if you're doing it co-op, as I've mentioned before. I have done. No, I haven't done Halo 1 and 2 co-op, but I've done 3 and Reach co-op. Did Halo 2 have online co-op? Now I'm trying to think about that. Or was that just... Because I never had Halo 2 when I actually had my original Xbox, which is actually quite surprising. When I was a kid, I had a PS2 and a GameCube. And then when the Dreamcast was cheap, I also ended up getting a Dreamcast used. I never had an original. I ended up getting an original Xbox when my neighbour had an original Xbox, and when he got his 360 like in the first year it came out, like 2005 or whatever. He didn't want it. He was just like, "Oh, Robert, you can have that." So I had that. You know, I got that. The reason why is it was actually chipped. So yeah, that original Xbox was mine. I wish I kept it because I actually ended up getting rid of it myself, but yeah, I never had Halo on. I did have like Project Gotham Racing and a bunch of other games, but yeah, I never had Halo 1 or 2 on it. So that my first experience to Halo was actually Halo 3 on the 360 when I ended up getting my 360. And then I went back and played Halo 2 and Halo 1 and 2 before Reach actually came out, but yeah, well, you can see what we've had to do here. We've had to get into Sword Base, by the way, if that's not plainly obvious. We were going a different way. We didn't go up the lift like we did before. Now, there's a bunch of enemies here, as you can see, that are invisible, which is always really, really fun. I think sarcastic, of course. But at least you can sort of see. I mean, I can't really particularly... Well, because of the... it's kind of funny. I was about to say you can't really see them, but of course you can actually see them thanks to the engineer up there when they put the shields on, so that's kind of nice. There is actually a high-ranking elite here. There we go. Just have, you know, eventually punch him out. And then the engineer was killed. How sad when we learn what happens to them in ODST. But yeah, we're going to get the cutscene here. So yeah, I've been RobtheMod. Thank you very much for watching part 23 of Halo Reach Remastered, part 2 of Level the Package. And yeah, ta-ra. I will see you next time, hopefully, for more.
Looks like they got themselves cornered.
Or were committed to the position.
I'm going with cornered. There's nothing here.
No load-bearing columns either. Sir, if we're supposed to blow this place, this ain't the spot to do it from.
Dot, check your vector.
Vector confirmed, Commander. We are precisely where Oni has directed. Apologies. Coordinates revised. Please confirm?
Revised?
By an AI of unknown origin, whose clearance is well above my own.
Well, it's pointing us a click and a half east and 2,000 feet underground.
I didn't bring my shovel, Commander.
Sir, I say we go AI free on this one. Obviously, these coordinates are junk, and the longer we go chasing...
What is this, Dot?
Our revised route, Commander.
All right, we came this far. Your new AI friend tell you anything else, Dot? Dot.
She's been expecting you.
That's perfect.
Apologies for the unusual security measures, Commander, but the stakes demand it.
Dr. Halsey, casualty reports have you listed as...
Yes, well, as they say, news of my death has been greatly exaggerated. I only wish the same could be said of the rest of Noble Team.
We all do, ma'am.
It may please you to learn that the data module Noble 2 procured from Visegrad Station contained precisely what my scientist promised. A latchkey discovery. It has unlocked, at last, the secrets of this excavation.
Not sure I understand.
Your orders were a pretext to bring you to me, and have been overridden. You are here, Team Noble, to ensure the delivery of this vital data to a secure location.
Doctor, our orders are to destroy all sensitive material.
Others will handle the demolition.
I'll need to confirm this new directive with command.
Colonel Holland will be briefed. You belong to Oni now. Before you is an alien artifact neither human nor Covenant in origin, advanced beyond our comprehension, until now. Thanks to Noble 2, the decrypting of its data is nearly complete.
Whatever we're doing down here, we better do it quick.
Have your data ready, ma'am. We're coming to you.
The decrypting process is still underway.
I don't think you understand. We're out of time. If it isn't portable when we reach you, it's gonna get buried.
Bury any of it, and you bury mankind's best chance for survival. Commander, you've been wondering what your Spartans died for? They died for this. Please, buy me all the time you can.
Hello everyone, I'm RobtheMod. This is part 24 of Halo Reach Remastered on the Xbox One, part 3 of the Level the Package. And we're in this cave. which we never got into this level, into this section before. We saw it in a sort of like cutscene, I think, but we never really. Oh, did Halsey come up? I think actually no, yeah, she came up into Starbase, didn't she? I guess that's how that worked in the cutscene that we saw. So yeah, we've never been in this section. But that's a Forerunner artifact there in the background. If you don't know what the... by the way, we're activating all the... what's really annoying is the amount of health that I have as well. Not health, the amount of ammo. We have to activate these turrets. By the way, if you're not aware of what we have to do here, the Covenant are going to basically try and attack Halsey's base. We have to protect Halsey's base because Halsey has Cortana, which we need to get to give to the Pillar of Autumn, and which has the Master Chief on board. So effectively, without us doing this, guess what? You know, the entirety of Halo 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and Infinite don't happen. So yeah, we're gonna do it, you know? Can't just skip it. This level is a lot more easier in co-op because obviously you can delegate out who's going to get to which turret, as opposed to just having to do it yourself. Because guess what? The AI won't do it. Just us by ourselves. But I don't actually think the turrets really went. Actually, to be fair, I don't think they really any of them got destroyed, which is what normally happens. What's also annoying is just the weapons that are around here. Like it's giving me like high value weapons, which is nice, but not really what I need. I just need like just normal battlefield weapons, I guess. You know, like the AR-15 and whatever. The assault rifle. You know, that's what I mean. But I did say I was gonna, you know, do a little bit of. I was going to do a little bit of a house decorating, you know, vlog in this one because of just the fact that it's waves and waves of enemies. So yes, I guess I will. So update. I can't even remember what the last update was. I know I mentioned the electrician. The plasterer is due to come in literally 3 days' time. So what actually happened is the old wardrobe that is in here, or that was in here, has been dismantled. There's going to be some other things that are going to get dismantled as well. Mainly a chest of drawers. In fact, 2 chests of drawers. A bookcase. And then this desk. And then maybe the table that my Xbox One and PS5 are on. Because I'm actually going to replace that table. With the same table, but a different colour one. So yeah, that's going to get dealt with. The other thing is my chair. Originally I wasn't going to get a new chair. I was just going to keep my old ADX gaming chair that was a thing. But unfortunately, and genuinely, I have no idea like how the hell this. I suppose it's a common thing, I guess. But I sat on the chair, and it sort of just not collapsed, but if you know what I mean, where the chair sort of like deflates because of like the hydraulic pressure and stuff that's in the bottom. The air pressure thing. And obviously they're like, don't mess with that because they can explode. So I was like, well, the chair's sort of hurting my back anyway, or it was. So I was like, well, and the other thing is, I need to go to IKEA to get the information of what the hell I'm buying next time I go up there, you know. I could get it delivered, but I'm actually going to go up there and get it myself. Or I should say, I'm going up with family to get it because, you know, I don't have a van or whatever, but I know someone in the family that does have a van, and we're going to go up and essentially do it that way. Because I'm not paying IKEA's delivery fee. So yeah, I was like, well, I need to go in there and work out exactly what I'm getting, put it as a note on my phone, work out how much office it's all going to cost, and all that. And I was like, well, if I'm going to this IKEA, bear in mind this IKEA is like an hour away. But yeah, I went to the IKEA and I was like, well, I'm going to just get the chair. I wasn't originally going to get the chair, but I got the chair, and it's a Max Spiel gaming chair. Well, gaming chair, in quotation marks. It looks more like a normal office chair, to be fair. It's got like ergonomic back and all that, and adjustable stuff, but it's got red trim on it. I guess that's what makes it gaming. So yeah, it's a lot more comfortable than the old ADX chair that I had. That's not really an offence at the ADX chair. It's Curry's, which is an electrical retailer's own brand, their own gaming brand. It's just, it was quite uncomfortable after a bit. It was comfortable at the time when I was, first got it, but no, after a bit it was quite uncomfortable, so I guess I would not recommend that, but it was also the cheapest chair that Curry's had. They actually did have more high quality ADX chairs at the time, but what I assume are more high quality ones. What I mean by that is just it was more expensive than like the cheapest chair that Curry sold, but despite it being own brand, it was just on offer, if you know what I mean. At the time I got it, that's what I mean. But there were more expensive ones that were about double the price. So I would probably recommend, if you are in the UK and you want a chair from Curry's that is ADX branded for whatever reason, I would recommend the high quality ones. Because this was probably about, well, it was 100, but it was meant to be about 150, and the others were about 250. So, yeah, I would probably recommend the £250 chairs rather than the £150 chairs. But I mean, that says a lot, doesn't it, about like the price of stuff as well. Like, £150 on a chair, and you sort of, bear in mind, I had that chair for 2 years, right? And the gas thing on it, or whatever, like hydraulic weight, whatever, it broke, and you can't get a replacement. It's also, you're not really exactly paying for build quality on it either. But I guess in the next couple of episodes, one of them, probably like part 2 of Pillar of Autumn, because that's what. Because I've noticed how short sort of part 1 is, so yeah, part 2 is probably the better one to do it on. I'll actually go into what I'm going to be getting for my key, because there's a lot of stuff. It's a lot of what's going in this room, and I will actually do a room tour. Maybe it's already happened, because like I said, I'm pre-recording all this and everything. But yeah, plaster still needs to come, and then I need to get painting done and also carpet before all the furniture comes anyway, so yeah. But we're sort of towards the end here. We've sort of protected Halsey, right? Because she's opening the door. Now don't be the idiot that I was here, because she said, I'm opening the door. So I was waiting for the door to open. No, you have to open it yourself. So yeah, anyway, I've been RobtheMod. Thank you very much for watching part 24 of Halo Reach Remastered, part 3 of the level of the package, and I'll see you next time for more. Hurrah!
What is this stuff?
Knowledge. A birthright from an ancient civilization. This AI is its custodian, and she has chosen you as her couriers.
Chosen? By an AI?
By this AI, yes. Her measure of you carries as much weight as my own, perhaps more. You are to take her to the UNSC shipbreaking yard in Azad. There you'll find a Halcyon-class cruiser waiting to get her off-planet.
I understand.
Do you? Mankind is outmatched. When Reach falls, and it will fall, our annihilation is all but certain. Unless we can glean from this artifact a defense against the Covenant. A game-changer. On the level of the conical bullet in the 19th century, or faster-than-light travel in the 23rd.
And what if we can't?
An apt question, if there were somewhere else to place our hope. There is not. Take it, Lieutenant. She has made her choice. Do you have it?
Yes,
Say the words, please.
I have it.
Dr. Halsey, Noble 3 will escort you to Castle Base.
I require no escort, Commander.
June, make sure nothing falls into enemy hands.
I'll do what's necessary, sir. Good luck.
You too, Rifleman. I need a heading, Dot.
At 3 kilometers north, turn right, heading 050.
Which leads to?
The shipbreaking yards in Azod, the only off-planet extraction point left on this continent. Small-scale air attacks have decimated many convoys en route. An armada of Covenant cruisers is hastening to the site as well. UNSC cruiser Pillar of Autumn is awaiting your arrival.
Wouldn't be a noble mission if it were easy.
Noble Leader, seek immediate medical attention. Noble Leader, please respond. Please respond. Sierra 259. You are alarming me.
Not sure how long she's gonna stay together. Skies are jammed up anyway. Gotta get you off her, Lieutenant.
Sir,
You don't want to hear it. Get the package to the Autumn.
done.
Not yet, it's not. Emil, go with him. It's a ground game now.
It's been an honor, sir.
Likewise. I'll do what I can to draw their fire. 6. That AI chose you. She made the right choice. On my mark. Mark!
Hello everyone, I'm RobtheMod. This is part 25 of Halo Reach Remastered on the Xbox One, part 1 of the level, the Pillar of Autumn. And annoyingly, you'll notice there's a little bit of an edit there, and that's because I kept dying. And the reason I kept dying is because I was attempting this. That is the If They Came to Hear Me Beg achievement, which is an achievement in the original version of the game. Unfortunately, I did not actually know that they removed it from the Master Chief Collection version of it, which is what this version is. So that's annoying. Now, apparently it is a, according to the Halopedia site, it is a challenge during Series 5 Anvil. Completing the challenge unlocks the Mr. Chief attachment for the Marina helmet. Whatever the hell that means. But yeah, that was kind of annoying. I really liked that achievement in the original 360 version of the game. It was a right old pain to do it, and but it was so, like, I don't know why, but like, I remember online that, like, if you actually had it for a brief moment when the game, you know, came out, if you actually had it, like, it was actually like a whoa, like, achievement for having it. Because I can't remember if you had to do it on, well, I mean, this is on normal anyway, but yeah, I can't remember if you had to do it on high difficulty or whatever, if you had to do it on legendary or not. I mean, it's right at the start of the level anyway, so it wasn't really an issue, but yeah, for a brief moment in time, it was actually quite an impressive achievement that people would actually look at your profile for. Don't know why, but back when people would actually look at each other's profiles, that was a thing, because I remember in, like, game chat and whatever, people actually, you know, being like, whoa, you actually got that achievement. I can't seem to do it. The elite always seems to move. Maybe they were just superly, like, very easily impressed, but yeah, I remember that being a thing, briefly, when the game was first out, and first popular. But yeah, it's not in the Master Chief Collection version of the game, not in the Xbox One version, which is a shame. But well. Now, as you can see, we are on a mongoose. We basically have to get through that, drive underneath scarabs and whatever. And yeah, this rest section here is a bit of a driving section, which there's always a driving section on the last level of a Halo game, if you've never worked that out. But we've got to do this jump in a second, and really that'll be it for part 1 of the package. Not the package, the Pillar of Autumn. God, I've just literally recorded the package. So yeah, thanks for watching. Ta-ra. So yeah, I could have just, edited that last bit out, but I decided not to. So yeah, welcome to part 2 of the level, the Pillar of Autumn, part 26 of Halo Reach Remastered on the Xbox One. Yeah, I left in the package Pillar of Autumn mistake there. Mainly because well, it was right at the end and I couldn't be bothered re-recording the entire video for that mistake. Because at the moment I just have this sort of microphone wise, I have to like do a noise gate and all that and stuff on it, and it's just I have to leave a massive gap at the start. So if I did a corrected recording right at the end there, I would not have like the bit to get the noise reduction and whatever. So yeah, anyway, right, what we're doing here is we're shooting obviously a bunch of brutes and jackals and grunts and elites. But if you're not aware of what we're trying to do, we're trying to get to the Pillar of Autumn. That's why the name of the level is that. So we can hand over Cortana, and then Master Chief can do Combat Evolved, Halo 2 and Halo 3 and, save the galaxy. While we die in the Lone Wolf mission, which is the next mission of the game, although it's impossible to win that, so yeah. Did also mention in the package video, in part 3 of the package, that I was going to essentially tell you what I was buying from IKEA, because I have it all listed up as part of my redecorating thing that I've mentioned. I've probably already done a video of the room tour. That is actually assuming that the entire thing is done, which it should be done by the time you guys see this. There's no way it's not done. Like I said, I don't know if there'll have been a room tour video, but if there was, I was going to say you'll probably see it at the end. I might have linked it, but no, I could do one of those special double one. I probably won't remember, but yeah, I could do one of those special double end cards at the end if you're really interested, and then that will make YouTube put it on the recommended thing on the side as well, or the watch later thing. So that's what I might do. We've actually got a cutscene coming up, although it's I say coming up, we've got it's in like a minute's time, so still got enough time to talk. There was a grunt running towards us, a suicide grunt. There's a couple of them. No, there's just a bunch of jackals actually. And another grunt over there. That's fun. And yet another one. There we go. We're all dealt with now. And then we go through here and we can't go any further because of the scarab. So that's what the cutscene is about. So spoiler alert, I guess, but I don't know why I kept stopping. I guess there was something on my other screen that I was trying to deal with. But yeah, we've got the cutscene coming up here. So I'm going to shut up.
Situation.
Mother! We can get past this, sir.
No, you can't. Not without help.
Commander,
You don't have the firepower.
I've got the math.
Solid copy. Hit him hard, boss.
You're on your own, Noble. Carter out.
Crevice to the east. Let's go.
Right, and here we go. So, I'm going to tell you the IKEA stuff that I'm getting. Now, this is where, in fact, you know what? I might, if it's still in my IKEA basket, I'll just tell you that way instead of looking at my phone. That would be a lot easier, wouldn't it? There are 25 things in my basket, let's just say that much. So yeah, this is a proper room redecoration. Although, to be fair, with one of them, it's because it's a wardrobe and, annoyingly, IKEA put them all as separate bits. There's like 10 bits, so really there's like 15 things in there, or 16 in there. But right, so, first thing is a lac side table. That's what I've already got. I've already got a lac side table. But it's the wrong colour, because it's sort of like, not yellowy, I guess, like oak, I guess, and everything else here is going to be black and brown. So I could, I guess, paint it if I really wanted to, but no. The lac tables are really cheap for IKEA, they're like 10 quid. And it actually has my Xbox One and my PS5 on it, so they can hold a decent weight if you need a small, cheap little table. But yeah, that's what I'm getting, a lac table. We're getting a... Oh, I don't know why I said we. I'm getting a Billy bookcase as well. That's what all my games go in. I don't know if I am going to get this. I'm going to try and decide. A Vaticin LED lighting strip. It's going to be for the desk, so it lights up a little bit. The desk is actually going to be an upspiel. I guess that's how it's meant to be. I'm probably mispronouncing all these names, by the way. But yeah, it's the gaming desk. It's going to be a slightly smaller one of 140 centimeters long, as opposed to 180 centimeters long. But saying that, I need to decide when I'm there. I'm not completely sure. Then we got the Landspear mouse bungee and a gaming mouse pad as well. There's two things. The mouse bungee is basically just something that holds the cord of the mouse. I know I don't have a wireless mouse, but then again, wired mice are, in my opinion, well, they're better for gaming and stuff like that. The gaming mouse pad is just mainly, obviously, so I don't wreck the finish of the desk. And there's also the Landspear ring light holder, because what I am maybe planning on doing, I don't know if I'm going to be doing it for YouTube videos specifically, but for live streams and stuff, of course, I do need to get a webcam, but that's what that would be for. Then basically we got the wardrobe, which is a PAX wardrobe with Grimo doors, and then just a bunch of complement like stuff for the inside of it, which is like the basket and the rail for the basket and the shelves and all that, and you don't really need to know that information. And then we've got a Bergschlut shelf. There's going to be a couple of those, to be fair. That's just for stuff to go on. I guess it'll be, going in the background of the webcam and all that. And then I'm probably going to misprint the Hermes chest of drawers, which is going to replace the ones that are already in here. And then also there's apparently the upsell computer stand casters. That's just so the bottom of my computer is not actually, on the carpet, which is where it says it probably shouldn't be. And then there's also like a what's it called? There's something like, it's an upsell thing, or upspiel. It's for the chair. It's like a neck pillow. I have not actually put that in my basket, but yeah, that's something I'll be doing. Anyway, if it's not obvious, we're trying to break into this building here. I haven't been looking at what's been happening, but hopefully you have, instead of just listening to me on a different tab. But yeah, I feel like the Ghost is like the best weapon. I like how I'm calling it a weapon. It's the best vehicle for this. And I guess it's a weapon because it's got weapons on the front of it. Because you can just take out literally everyone without getting blown up. Unless there's way too many enemies. Which even then, it's still like you can easily escape. Like if you've watched the Halo Infinite Let's Play, you'll know what I'm on about. Like I used the Ghost a lot on that game. If I could get access to one, it's basically just how I did the entire like outside sections, which is using the Ghost and just killing all the banished that way. Just a shame really that you can't take it inside some of the buildings. I can't believe I was pushing a meal up like that, but that's how that worked. Now, I wouldn't recommend trying to do this. Like I said, try and get the thing in here, but it did work, so you can actually use the Ghost in here if you particularly want to. Like I said, I wouldn't recommend it, but it worked enough. Could even go down. I had to flip it back over, but well, actually I didn't flip it back over. I'm surprised. Oh, because it got blown up, that's why. That's a shame. I would have continued using it actually, but well. We're getting. I guess this is meant to be the shipyards, I believe. Just trying to work out where to go, because some of the doors, you know, you don't expect them to open like that one.
Dry dock's through that structure across the way.
But yeah, we've got to essentially get through all these buildings. I don't also know why I haven't been going for the health pickups, but I wasn't. I guess I was just focused on completing the game. At this point, I was like, am I actually going to complete it in one day? Because my other issue with this is that at the moment, I'm not paying for Xbox Live and games. I was going to call it Games Gold, Game Pass. I'm going to start paying for it again. When is there actually a release date for that yet? Is Forza Motorsport 8 got a release date? Because I want to know. It's actually no. It just says 2023 still at the time of recording. It's really annoying. I wanna play that game, and also I'm gonna start paying for Game Pass again when I need to get to ODST. But at the moment, it's like, I'm not playing any game on Game Pass on the channel, so it's not like I need to pay for it, I guess. Because at the moment, I'm paying for like PS Plus Premium, and that's, you know, expensive enough. So I don't need to have two game streaming services at the same time, effectively. That's what I mean, like. But, you know, maybe later on, you know, at some point in the future, maybe I will. But at the moment, with the amount of games that I'm covering on the channel, I don't need it. I can just literally, all I need is PS Plus. And me was just like punching that hunter in the back. Honestly, surprised we were not. Well, that one's dead now, and they're both dead. That was. Honestly, that's the bit I was sort of dreading, those two hunters. I knew they were coming up, and I was like, they're going to be a pain, because they're in this area with a bunch of crates. But no, they were actually quite easy to deal with, I guess, because of Emil. And then, what was annoying was this bloody elite over here with the sword. Now, I did die, like, twice, thanks to him. First one is I literally like tried to take him out. He just charged at me and killed me. And the second time is I was like, well, I'm just going to completely ignore you and just deal with you last then, I guess. And so I started dealing with these jackals, which was kind of stupid because then he just went round and killed me from behind. So don't do that. I would recommend dealing with him first, if I were you. But yeah, we're almost here. We're almost towards like the last section of the game. I say last, second to last, penultimate section, because we've got Lone Wolf to deal with as well. But you can't win that level, and therefore I count this as like the last level of the game, if you know what I mean. Lone Wolf is basically just firefight, but in a campaign level. And if you don't know what firefight is, then you need to play ODST. Or Reach, to be fair. And then Ray's Furious came online apparently at this point. I swear I have like those disabled, and yet they still come on. My Xbox One is like messed up. It's set on like Do Not Disturb and everything, and it's still just pop up. Like, I need to just fix that. Yeah, we're almost here. Basically, as soon as we get out of this building here, we're in the right area. So yeah, I have been RobtheMod. Thank you very much for watching part 26 of Halo Reach Remastered on the Xbox One. Part 2 of the level The Pillar of Autumn. And hopefully I'll see you for part 3, which is really the finale of the game. But yeah, ta-ra. Hello everyone, I'm RobtheMod. This is part 27 of Halo Reach Remastered on the Xbox One, part 3 of the level The Pillar of Autumn. And it's the final section of the main game, I guess. You got Lone Wolf after this, which is more like a firefight level. I don't really count it as a level of the game. You can't win it, effectively. You just by yourself, you just got to shoot as many Covenants as you can. So, yeah, I mean, I guess, well, I want you to watch that, obviously, it'll be the last part. But I don't particularly really count it as a main campaign mission, if you know what I mean. Now here's, well, I was going to say a little fun, but it's not really a fun fact. I'll save it towards the end, actually. Normally when I, well actually, no, I'll tell you it now. It sort of, well, it didn't piss me off, but it did sort of annoy me a little bit. And I did Google this after the fact, and they've done it for all the games in the Master Chief Collection, which is kind of shocking to be honest. I mean, I get it, I get why they would, but also at the same time, it is kind of, it does kind of ruin the ending, I guess. If you don't know what I'm on about, basically, once you beat the level on the 360 version, with this being the final level, Lone Wolf was like a post-credit scene. But what you got obviously is you got like, you beat the level, you got the cutscene, then you got the credits. And obviously a lot of people would skip the credits and don't care, whatever. Right? But I'm always of the sort of thing where I'm like, these people made the game, they deserve to have their name shown. I always show them on the thing, whatever. And I normally give my thoughts about the game over the end credit. Not all, like, you know, I don't normally talk over all the end credits, but I especially if they're incredibly long, but you know, I give my thoughts on the game and stuff like that over the end credit. Now I have already given my thoughts of Halo Reach before, obviously on the original Let's Play, but it has been a bit of time since I last played Halo Reach, obviously, and I was, you know, gonna do that for this one, but I can't because there is no end credit. They actually completely, they have like the cutscene and then it just sort of goes to Lone Wolf, which is kind of shocking. And yes, I know, who cares about reading the name. As I said, I always show them. I think it's a bit respectful for the people. You know, there wouldn't be a Let's Play without the name, but like, you know, people that developed it. I always like showing them. But I kind of also understand why Microsoft has done it, because obviously there was this whole issue when Bungie left Microsoft, you know, and went to Activision. It was a whole argument and all that, and I do kind of understand why Microsoft aren't particularly, you know, might not have wanted to credit the Bungie employees, but they haven't done it for any of them. So the only credits that are in the game are actually for the, and I can't actually remember if the credits are actually in the original Halo Combat Evolved Anniversary on 360 or not. I mean, to be fair, it wouldn't shock me if they weren't, but yeah, if they were in that version of the game, they're not in this version either. On the Xbox One version. But yeah, they're certainly not in place. I looked this up, but they're not in the place for any of the Halo games, which is kind of also, I guess, shocking for like, and it also makes sense of why it's not like just a Bungie issue, because you'd think they would have done it for Halo 4, because that's obviously all prequel 3. Now there is credit for the Master Chief Collection, like the remastering team and all that, but you'd still think, you know, there would be no game to remaster without the original name. And I guess some people would say, well, you know, they got their credit in the first one, but I don't know if people remember, but the way this was sold was effectively like a sort of, hey, if you didn't play any of the Halo games, this is a really easy way of experiencing. I can't say the word experiencing apparently now, but yeah, you know what I meant. It was a way of playing through the games for people that have never played them for the first time, or if you've done it before, a whole new way, I guess. So yeah, it just sort of annoyed me a little bit that their names aren't there, but it's also understandable, I guess, a little bit that they don't want to credit the Bungie people, because obviously they're not working for Microsoft anymore. But we've got a cutscene here as we hand Cortana over the keys, but it's not the end of the game.
Good to see you, Spartan. Halsey assured me I could count on you.
Not just me, sir.
They'll be remembered. Cruiser, adjusting heading for the Autumn. Noble 4, I need fire on that cruiser or we're not getting out of here. Do you copy?
I have your window, sir.
Bridge, this is the captain. We have the package. Returning to the Autumn, over.
Copy that.
Who's next? I'm ready! How about you?
Lieutenant, get aboard! We gotta get the hell out of here!
Negative. I have the gun. Good luck, sir.
Good luck to you, Spartan.
So we have to reactivate the mass driver cannon and effectively protect the pillar of Autumn, because otherwise it cannot take off. But that does also mean that we will die on reach, and that's what the Lone Wolf mission is all about. You know, you've been left behind. Everyone else effectively has either, you know, been killed, been left behind themselves, or, you know, got off the planet. But there's a whole bunch of elites in here, and they're a right old pain to deal with as well, because they're all high-ranking ones. Apparently Reedy came online at this point. Like I said in the last one, it was the last one, wasn't it? I need to deal with it. I don't know what, like, such a glitch. Like, when I get a Series X, I haven't got a Series X yet, but when I do eventually get, well, at the time of recording I don't have a Series X, but when I do get one, hopefully that problem will actually be fixed, and I can actually disable those notifications. But I was actually mentioning Game Pass and PlayStation Plus Premium and all that as well before. Can't remember if it was part 2 or... No, yeah, it would have been part 2. Yeah, I guess that's the other thing as well, is that I'll probably end up paying for Game Pass when I get a Series X. At the moment, because my main system is the PS5, I think that's why I'm more concerned about PS Plus Premium, but yeah, hopefully I will have a Series X by the time you see this, actually. But yeah. Now the main annoyance with this, I feel like this section was easier on the Xbox 360 version of the game. But yeah, you just basically have to shoot shoot all the phantoms and all the banshees, because you'd think like it would be quite easy, but actually it's not, because like, I don't know, it just seems like it takes forever for the thing to actually fire, and I actually ended up dying a few times. But yeah, I've been RobtheMod. Thank you very much for watching part 27 of Halo Reach Remastered, part 3 of the level of Clear Reporting. Hopefully I will see you next time for Lone Wolf, and ta-ra.
Good guns, Spartan. All stations, brace for cast-off.
Cortana, all I need to know is, did we lose them?
I think we both know the answer to that.
Hello everyone, I'm RobtheMod. This is part 28 of Halo Reach Remastered on the Xbox One. The final level of the game, I guess, Lone Wolf. Although I just say survive. It's impossible to survive. You can't beat this level at all. So I guess this is like the perfect place for me to essentially mention my thoughts of Halo Reach. I still think it's a good game. It has obviously aged in some parts, and it's actually a lot difficult than I remember. For some reason I remember it being a bit easier than the amount of enemies it's thrown up. But maybe that's also just like the passage of time and technology. Maybe they've actually added more enemies to certain sections because of, well, Halo Infinite, I mean, there's a whole bunch of enemies in certain sections of that would not have been possible on 360 and on, you know, especially not on the original Xbox. So maybe they have actually, like, you know, added more enemies than what was capable on the 360 version of Reach. I don't know. The only way would be to do like a side by side and find out. But yeah, I still think it's an excellent game. It's definitely, I don't know, it's definitely a better place to, if you're gonna start Halo for the first time, I definitely think it's an excellent place to start with being the prequel. I have not tried the multiplayer and I can't because I don't have Xbox Live Gold anymore. But I imagine that's just the same as it was. Maybe it's, well, obviously it's going to be less used than it was. And of course, the sad thing is that the original 360 version of Reach and Halo 3 is being shut down. It was being shut down a while ago when you see this, but yeah, kind of sad. So the only way to actually get the original experience, I guess, would be this version. But I guess at some point this version will get shut down. But then again, with the Series X being, you know, completely compatible with the Xbox One, maybe that won't be happening. But who knows? But yeah, there's nothing really much I can say. Still a good game, definitely one that I would recommend you play. And yeah, so I've been RobtheMod. Thanks for watching part 28 of Halo Reach on the Xbox One. Enjoy the final cutscene. Ta-ra.
It didn't take long for Reach to fall. Our enemy was ruthless, efficient, but they weren't nearly fast enough. For you had already passed the torch, and because of you, we found Halo, unlocked its secrets, shattered our enemy's resolve. Our victory, your victory, was so close, I wish you could have lived to see it. But you belong to Reach. Your body, your armor, all burned and turned to glass. Everything. Except your courage. That you gave to us. And with it, we can rebuild.